we turn this straight path into a circular one is that circle A is now rolling the length of the circumference and it's going around a circle. The shape of the circular path itself makes circle A do an additional rotation to return to its starting point. So this is the general solution to the problem. Find the ratio between the circumferences of circle B and circle A, and then add one rotation to account for the circular path traveled.
But there is a way to correctly get 3. Let's count the rotations of circle A from the perspective of circle B looking out at A. We can see circle A rotates 1, 2, 3 times. And it doesn't matter which circle you are looking from. To circle A, it also rotates 3 times to come back to its starting position around circle B. Similarly, from the perspective of the coins, we can see that the outer coin only rotates once as it rolls around the inner coin. Using the perspective of a circle is just like turning the circle's circumference into a straight line. It's only as external observers that we actually see the outer circle travel a circular path back to its starting point, giving us the 1 extra rotation.
But there's even another answer.
If you look closely at question 17, it asks how many revolutions circle A makes as it rolls around circle B back to its starting point. Now, in astronomy, the definition of a revolution is precise. It's a complete orbit around another body. The Earth revolves around the Sun, which is different from it rotating about its axis. So by the astronomical definition of a revolution, circle A only revolves around circle B once. It goes around 1 time.
Now, other definitions of a revolution do include the motion of an object rotating about its own axis, so one isn't a definitive answer, but the wording of this question is extremely ambiguous if you can justify at least 3 different solutions.
After reviewing the letters from the students, the College Board publicly admitted their mistake a few weeks later and nullified the question for all test takers.
They said they were discounting the problem and they were calling us because they were going to tell the news and they thought that we should be warned that the news might contact us. I did a bunch of phone interviews and NBC News. They came to my school. They said I was right and they were discounting it, so that was great.
But there's more to the explanation.
It's easy to get an intuitive reason, but it's really hard to formally prove that the answer is 4. I could give you some proofs if you want.
Well, that would be wonderful. I think that would be, we'd appreciate that for sure.
I have a whiteboard because I'm a mathematician, so I just happen to have a whiteboard here. Hold on. Can you see that?
Yep.
It turns out that the amount the small circle rotates is always the same as the distance the center travels. All right, so why is this true? Suppose you had a camera and the camera was always pointed at the center. So in your movie, it looks like the center doesn't move. In the real world, the center is going around the circle. Let's say it's going at some speed v. What's the velocity of this point? It's 0. And that's because it's rolling without slipping. If it had any component in that direction, that's what slipping would be. I mean, this is something I think they should have spelled out in the problem, but when you change your frame of reference, the relative velocities don't change. In the movie, the center always has velocity 0. So this point would have to have velocity -v. So that means the speed that this is turning is the same as the speed the center is moving. So if they always have the same speed, they have to go the same total distance. The total distance this turns has to be the same as the total distance the center moves. In this problem, the center of the small circle goes around a circle of radius 4. So the total distance that the center moves is 8 pi. What's the total amount that the small circle rotates? It rotates 4 times, and its circumference is 2 pi. It's the same number. If it rolls without slipping, the total distance the center travels is the same as the total amount it turns.
And this is always true. Take a circle rolling without slipping on any surface, from a polygon to a blob, on the outside or the inside. the distance traveled by the center of the circle is equal to the amount the circle has rotated. So just find this distance and divide it by the circle's circumference to get how many rotations it's made. This is an even more general solution than our answer to the coin paradox, where we just took our expected answer, which we'll call n, and added 1, and it reveals where this shortcut comes from. If a circle is rolling continuously around a shape, the circle's center goes around the outside, increasing its distance traveled by exactly 1 circumference of the circle. So the distance traveled by the circle's center is just the perimeter of the shape plus the circle's circumference. When we ultimately divide this by the circle's circumference to get the total number of rotations, we get n plus 1. If a circle is rolling continuously within a shape, the distance traveled by the circle's center decreases by 1 circumference of the circle, making the total number of rotations n minus 1. If the circle is rolling along a flat line, the distance traveled by the circle's center is equal to the length of the line, which divided by the circle's circumference is just n.
This general principle extends far beyond a mathematical fun fact. In fact, it's essential in astronomy for accurate timekeeping.
When we count 365 days going by in a year, 365.24 to be precise, we say we're just counting how many rotations the Earth makes in one orbit around the Sun. But it's not that simple. All this counting is done from the perspective of you on Earth. To an external observer, they'll see the Earth do 1 extra rotation to account for its circular path around the Sun. So while we count 365.24 days in a year, they count 366.24 days in a year.
This is called a sidereal year. Sidereal meaning with respect to the stars, where an external observer would be. But what happens to that 1 extra day?
A normal solar day is the time it takes the Sun to be directly above you again on Earth. But the Earth isn't just rotating, it's orbiting the Sun at the same time. So in a 24-hour solar day, Earth actually has to rotate more than 360 degrees in order to bring the Sun directly overhead again. But Earth's orbit is negligible to distant stars. To see a star directly overhead again, Earth just needs to rotate exactly 360 degrees. So while it takes the Sun exactly 24 hours to be directly above you again, a star at night takes only 23 hours, 56 minutes, and 4 seconds to be above you again. That's a sidereal day. This explains where the extra day goes in the sidereal year. If we start a solar day and a sidereal day at the same time, we'd see them slowly diverge throughout the year. After 6 months, the sidereal day would be 12 hours ahead of the solar day, meaning that noon would be midnight, and it would keep moving up until it's finally 1 full day ahead of the solar day, at which point a new year and orbit begins. 365.24 days that are each 24 hours long are equal to 366.24 days that are each 23 hours, 56 minutes, and 4 seconds long.
So it makes no sense to use sidereal time on Earth because 6 months down the line, day and night would be completely swapped. But equally, it's useless to use solar time while tracking objects in space because the region you're observing would shift between, say, 10 p.m. one night and 10 p.m. the next night. So instead, astronomers use sidereal time for their telescopes to ensure that they're looking at the same region of space each night. And all geostationary satellites, like those used for communication or navigation, they use sidereal time to keep their orbits locked with the Earth's rotation. So the coin paradox actually explains the difference between how we track time on Earth and how we track time in the universe. The rescoring of the 1982 SAT wasn't all good news. With question 17 scrapped, students' scores were scaled without it, moving their final result up or down by 10 points out of 800. Now, while that doesn't seem like much, some universities and scholarships use strict minimum test score cutoffs. And as one admissions expert put it, there are instances, even if we do not consider them justified, in which 10 points can have an impact on a person's educational opportunities. It might not keep someone out of law school, but it might affect which one he could go to. this mistake didn't only cost points off the exam. According to the testing service, rescoring would cost them over $100,000, money that came out of the pockets of test takers. The question 17 circle problem was far from the last error on the SAT. But errors are likely the least of their concerns these days. I mean, the SAT is slowly becoming a thing of the past. After COVID-19, nearly 80% of undergraduate colleges in the US no longer require any standardized testing. And that 1982 exam, well, it didn't turn out too badly for some.
How did you do on your math SAT, if I can ask?
I got an 800. Even before that, it was clear I was going to go into math. I did math competitions. I really liked math.
Do you end up writing any math questions these days?
A while back, I wrote problems for a math competition.
And were you careful with how you wrote them, the wording? And
I hope so. I tried.
Today's deep dive on one SAT question proves there's no substitute for hands-on exploration to understand and appreciate the everyday phenomena of our world. But you don't have to observe Earth from space or make cardboard cutouts to get hands-on with math, science, and cutting-edge tech. In fact, you can do it from anywhere right now with this video's sponsor, Brilliant. And you can get started for free. Just go to brilliant.org/Veritasium. Brilliant will make you a better thinker and problem solver in everything from science to math, data, programming, technology, you name it. Just set your goal and Brilliant will design a path to get you there. If you liked today's video, I highly recommend you check out one of my favorite courses on Brilliant, which is Scientific Thinking. Scientific Thinking takes you on an interactive tour of our physical world. You'll engage with key scientific principles and theories, from simple machines like gears and pulleys to Einstein's special theory of relativity. Whether you're comparing circuits to understand voltage and current, playing snooker to learn the rules of collisions, or even planning your itinerary for an intergalactic music festival on a space-time diagram, you will learn by doing and foster a deep understanding without getting bogged down in heavy mathematical formulas. They even have a version of the coin paradox. And by the end, this course will change how you think about the world around you. Beyond science, Brilliant has a massive library of content in math, data science, programming, and technology, all with that same hands-on approach that makes concepts incredibly easy to understand. And the best part is, you can learn with Brilliant on the go. It's like having interactive versions of our videos in your pocket. To try everything Brilliant has to offer for free for 30 days, just visit brilliant.org/Veritasium. I will put that link down in the description. And the first 200 of you will get 20% off Brilliant's annual premium subscription. So I want to thank Brilliant for sponsoring this video, and I want to thank you for watching.
Hi, today I want to install a new power outlet in our washroom. Why, you may ask? We already have one because I want to install one of those automatic butt washing toilet seats. For so long have our butts been abused in the North American no wash dirty after system. What are we supposed to do? Just wipe? We all know that wiping just smudges the paint over the canvas.
Sometimes when I'll wipe and I'll wipe. It's like I'm wiping a marker or something.
You go to Europe, they have bidets. You go to Asia, they have hoses in the washrooms you can wash yourself with, or bidets. You go to Japan, oh man, Japan is a butt haven with their warm toilet seats and their precision washing machines. And in North America, we, the poor immigrants, are stuck with these gardening watering cans we have to fill multiple times to wash ourselves, like a bunch of cave people. Or even worse, just wipe to create some Rorschach image. Imagine you walk into some psychopathic office and they try to evaluate you by spreading their cheeks. I want to install a new outlet in my washroom. That's all you need to know. It would be a pretty safe outlet considering new or renovated houses like mine have GFCI protected outlets like this. I swear I thought it was protected, but there is no switch. Maybe it is. Let's test it. All I need is a 10 kilo ohm resistor I placed between live and earth to create more than 5 milliamps of illegal current from live to earth. And if this thing has ground fault protection, it will pop open. Oh look, it has tiny protection doors. Ha! All I need is to push my meter's probes simultaneously into the doors and they'll open like this. Who the f left the meter in the current mode? Pop the breaker. We plug this in and we also plug in a light bulb so we can see the state of the outlets. And now we can safely plug in our 10K resistor between live and earth. What the hell was that? This is a 1 ohm resistor. Must have been a mix-up. You know, there are these devices that can safely check outlets and their faults, because at some point such mistakes can delete you. So don't do it like I do it right. Popped it again. I feel much safer using Delete Me. My sponsor, Delete Me, is a hands-free subscription service that removes your personal information that's being sold online by those pesky data brokers. You know, they pull your data from the cracks of the internet and make a complete nice collection of your privacy and identity to be sold to the highest bidder. That can be a scammer using it for phishing attacks, identity theft, or even physical stalking. Hey, get away! Delete Me finds and removes your personal data from those people's search websites year-round. You submit your information to Delete Me, their experts scan, find, and remove and repeat. I signed up with them and just after a week received my first report. I thought I was being careful with my information, but they found 4 brokers who had my phone, past and present addresses, everything. Removal in progress. Okay, good. You know how dangerous it can be for me and my family if I get doxxed? Thank God Delete Me is working. You should also sign up with them using my link joindeleteme.com/electroboom to get 20% off all consumer plans and watch them work. More at the end. Oh wait, I already said everything. Anyway, let's make sure we pick the right one this time. Trying again with a 10K resistor. Oh, it turned off. So there is a GFCI device on this outlet? Where is it? There's one here, but this one is not popped. This washroom has a regular outlet like the other one, but this one doesn't have power too. How about this one? Oh look, it's here! So it seems one GFCI device can feed multiple outlets. Good, so if I wire a new outlet in that washroom, it will be protected. You need to have ground fault protection, especially in the washrooms that can get wet. So here's the plan. I'll try to wire the power lines inside the wall into the cabinet and run it through the cabinet and install a new outlet on the side here. Let's go get some parts. Now we go to our local arts and crafts store to get some supplies. This should do it. Hopefully I haven't forgotten anything. Here's what I got. If you're running the wires outside the walls, you need to get these protected wires covered in steel to make sure you don't accidentally puncture them. And this is the metal box for the outlet that will go inside the cabinet. Oh man, I have drawers here. If I install this here, its ass will stick out and interfere with the drawer, and the drawer goes all the way to the back. Oh, I guess I can install it over the wall here for an idiotic look. No, I'll install it inside the wall. Hopefully there isn't a stud here in a good spot. There's a stud here, but so close to the wall. I can't install this here. I guess I have to install it on the other side of the stud, but that means I have to wire through the stud. How do I do that now? Let's calm down and see what we can do. Lucky for me, I already have a picture of the washroom before we install the drywall. And look at this. This is the stud I have to pass the wire through, and it already has a hole here. Now, if only I can measure its distance to the ground. Okay, according to the estimates, it should be somewhere around here. It's behind the drawers, so nobody's gonna know if I make a mistake. Oh, I'm through. Let's stick some rod into it. Okay, how far will it go? Oh, it's going all the way in. Yes, we did it, guys. Oh, thank God. I thought that stud would be the end of me. What? We are through that. Now on this side, I like to run the wire straight down from the outlet in here. So I have to somehow drill here. Oh my God, so tight. How am I supposed to hold the camera and drill at the same time? Come on. We are through. Now how am I going to pass the wire up there? We take the plate out, use the Linus driver to remove this. We are almost in. Yes, we are in. Ouch! I forgot the live and neutral are on the side of this thing. Never grab it like that. More importantly, turn the breaker off before working on outlets. Most importantly, GFCI works when you place your body between live and earth, not live and neutral. Okay, let's see. It is safe now. Let's remove the outlet. What do you call these things? A receptacle, an outlet, a plug? What is it? Okay, now how in the world do I pull my wire into this thing? Apparently, you have to push the wire from outside the box into these things. How do I do that? Maybe if I get lucky and can push my rod through the hole into the outlet, I can perhaps run a string through it. Look at this. After half an hour of poking around, it's out. Now I guess we can pull it out and make a hook at the end of it. Tie a knot to the end of this thing. Pull the string through. And it's out. Now let's see if we can run the wire through the wall. Oh, by the way, Jerry, thank you for the knife. This is awesome. When you have YouTuber friends with good products, you're always supplied. Remove the shield from the wire. Yeah, 8-inch should be enough. We strip the wire a little bit. Tie the 3 wires together. Make a hook. Tie the end of the string to it. Now pull the string through the wall and hope that it goes through. Guys, it came through. Ah, yes. Whew, we did it. Now we cut a length of wire more than we need, because if we accidentally end up shorter, we are ruined. Drill holes in the sides of the cabinet to pass the wires through. Pass the wires through. We tie the wires to the walls with these things, nice and snug. Get up. Okay. Come on. Stay up there. Okay. Ah. Oh my God. Stay up here. Okay. And there. And I guess now we'll tie the live and neutral lines together. One from the city, one is going to the other outlet, and one extra wire to be tied together with these that goes to the current outlet. I try to tie them together nicely with a plier first, and then of course we'll use one of these nut thingies to tie them together permanently. Safe and sound. Same for the neutral and ground. hook their ends. We hook it on. Black or live wire is on the short slot or brass colored screw, and neutral is on the other side and ground is on this green thing. We linus them nice and tight. Push these all back in. Screw it back on. This side is done. It would be funny if after doing all this, I can't pass this wire through the wall. Oh. Let's figure it out. The stud is around here. The center of the outlet will be around here. So I guess the outlet will be around here somewhere. We try to cut it open nicely. There we go. Oh, fell in there. There is the stud right there. The question is, can I fish the wire through there? Okay, let's push it in and hope for the best. This is so tight here. Can I just grab the wire maybe? No! Found it. The last tie down. Good. Do the usual drill. Pass the wire through that. Tighten it in place. Now we can, I guess, just push the excess wire back into the wall. There goes the box. We just have to screw it to the stud like this. Yeah, it's connected. Not the best box for the job though. But anyway, now we can connect the outlet to the wires. Yeah, I bought the wrong box for the job and I cut this hole too wide open. It'll be fine. But there are these boxes that actually clamp to the drywall and I don't need to screw them to the stud. Oh well, I learned my lesson. I'll do it better next time. For now, we'll strip these wires, hook the end of the wires, connect the wires to the outlet, screw the outlet to the box, and connect the final panel on. Beautifully done, right there. Now I guess we will test it. We carefully turn the breaker back on. Okay, no yelling or screaming. Let's plug this in and see if we have power. Ah, there we go. And again, to test the GFCI, we plug these things in and we place our 10K resistor between live and earth. It turned off. There. The GFCI is popped. Another perfect project down the drain. Now, for the toilet seat, I guess we'll wait and see if somebody will sponsor me. But I guess now I have the means for a warm butt. I'm sure a ton of you are proper electricians that can leave a comment and let me know how I did things wrong and see if I care. I'm joking, of course. If you don't know what you're doing, these things can be pretty dangerous. Always give it to a professional to do. I'm what you call a professional dumbass.
We are customizing 10,000 shirts, hats, and hoodies in the most epic stunts you can imagine. The flyers are out and it's good.
Last year we did this and you guys loved it. We had so much fun, but this year we're going bigger. We're starting off at the 45-meter tower. We have got so many things here. That stuff is vibrant. Wow. Squeeze it out. Look at that fluoro yellow.
Please don't fall.
Oh, we need to roll the cameras.
It's a little bit of a how you going setup.
Look how's the angle on the table.
Put the old axe on top, wham, and then hopefully bam.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's halfway up. We need to get out of this area, to be honest.
Easy, easy. Yep! I really hope this works!
I just hope Heron hits. We've got a breeze coming this way. He's dropping a big plastic bag full of like lots of very expensive ink.
Just please work okay.
Please hit that axe.
Work well.
My goodness.
All right, we good? 3, 2. Oh, he's freaking just doing it.
We're on.
1. We're away. Oh, sitting left. Oh!
He sort of missed.
But sort of hit.
Wow.
Some people
Look at that. Well, that's a cool shirt.
Couple that.
Oh, look. My favourite selection, I think, Heron, is like this vibe here. We're going again. The glow orange. Look at it. Gaunson currently tying the juiciest knot in history. So you need to judge the wind, eh?
So it's likely a push out to the right.
Yeah, I reckon it's like diagonal that way. These quadrants, I want them.
There's nothing I can do to make it hit. There's nothing I can do. 3, 2, 1. Down. Come on! Oh! Good! Hit the opposite corner! And we're done. First drop, second drop.
Complimentary.
It was complimentary.
That's like a piece of art. Maxwell is now stained for life and he looks great. Gonna be luck of the draw. You don't know what shirt you're gonna get. You could get...
Today I'm making hot dog ceviche and you're gonna like it, gosh dang it. Welcome back to Mythical Kitchen. Today's video is sponsored by AMPM. Now, as your resident snack enthusiast, I am thrilled to be teaming up again with AMPM. Today we're turning these craveable foods into 3
We are customizing 10,000 shirts, hats, and hoodies in the most epic stunts you can imagine. The flies are out and it's good.
Last year we did this and you guys loved it. We had so much fun, but this year...
Today I'm making hot dog ceviche and you're gonna like it, gosh dang it. Welcome back to Mythical Kitchen. Today's video is sponsored by AMPM. Now, as your resident snack enthusiast, I am thrilled to be teaming up again with AMPM. Today we're turning these craveable foods into 3 equally delicious late night snacks that will cure any case of the midnight munchies, and you know I get the midnight munchies a lot. Now, AMPM's not just about convenience, they're about cravevenience, the point where the most craveable foods intersect with the most convenient experience. From breakfast sandwiches to croissants and more, everything's hot, fast, and delicious. AMPM also boasts up to 24 fountain flavors and a rotating selection of agua fresca flavors, including their famous horchata. And coffee lovers, their hot and cold coffee offerings are unparalleled. All these delicious treats are specially crafted for AMPM locations, so you know you're getting the good stuff. Visit your nearest AMPM location so you can experience cravevenience for yourself. All right, enough of me talking. Let's see if my snack hack ingenuity can impress my fellow Mythical Kitcheneers and which snack they'll pick as a favorite. Let's get cooking. Now, when a lot of people see Midnight Munchie cravevenience snack,
we are customizing 10,000 shirts, hats, and hoodies in the most epic stunts you can imagine. The flies are out and it's good.
Last year we did this and you guys loved it. We had so much fun, but this year we're going bigger. We're starting off at the 45-meter tower. We have got so many things here. That stuff is vibrant. Wow.
Squeeze it out.
Look at that. Fluoro yellow.
Please don't fall.
Oh, we need to roll the cameras.
It's a little bit of a how you going setup.
Look how's the angle on the table.
Put the old axe on top, wham, and then hopefully bam.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's halfway up. We need to get out of this area, to be honest.
Easy, easy. Yep! I really hope this works!
I just hope Heron hits. We've got a breeze coming this way. He's dropping a big plastic bag full of like lots of very expensive ink.
Just please work okay.
Please hit that axe.
Work well.
My goodness.
All right, we good? 3,
2.
Oh, he's freaking just doing it.
We're on. 1. We're away. Ball sitting left. Oh, he sort of missed.
But so.
Hi, today I want to install a new power outlet in our washroom. Why, you may ask? We already have one because I want to install one of those automatic butt washing toilet seats. For so long have our butts been abused in the North American no wash dirty after system. What are we supposed to do? Just wipe? We all know that wiping just smudges the paint over the canvas.
Sometimes when I wipe, I'll wipe and I'll wipe. It's like I'm wiping a marker or something.
You go to Europe, they have bidets. You go to Asia, they have hoses in the washrooms you can wash yourself with, or bidets. You go to Japan, oh man, Japan is a butt haven with their warm toilet seats and their precision washing machines. And in North America, we, the poor immigrants, are stuck with these gardening watering cans we have to fill multiple times to wash ourselves, like a bunch of cave people. Or even worse, just wipe to create some Rorschach image. Imagine.
In 1982, there was one SAT question that every single student got wrong.
Here it is. In the figure above, the radius of circle A is 1/3 the radius of circle B. Starting from the position shown in the figure, circle A rolls around circle B.
We are customizing 10,000 shirts, hats, and hoodies in the most epic stunts you can imagine. The flies are out and it's good.
Last year we did this and you guys loved it. We had so much fun, but this year we're going bigger. We're starting off at the 45-meter tower. We have got so many things here. That stuff is vibrant. Wow. Squeeze it out. Look at that. Fluoro yellow.
Please don't fall.
Oh, we need to roll the cameras.
It's a little bit of a how you going setup.
Look how's the angle on the table.
Put the old axe on top, wham, and then hopefully bam.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's halfway up. We need to get out of this area, to be honest.
Easy, easy.
Yep! I really hope this works! I just hope Heron hits. We've got a breeze coming this way. He's dropping a big plastic bag full of like lots of very expensive ink.
Just please work okay.
Please hit that axe.
Please work well.
My goodness. All right, we good? 3, 2.
Oh, he's freaking just doing it.
We're on. 1. We're away. Ball sitting left. Oh, he sort of missed.
But sort of hit.
Wow!
Some people get that!
Hi, today I want to install a new power outlet in our washroom.
We are customizing 10,000 shirts, hats, and hoodies in the most epic stunts you can imagine. The flies are out and it's good.
Last year we did this and you guys loved it. We had so much fun, but this year we're going bigger. We're starting off at the 45-meter tower. We have got so many things here. That stuff is vibrant. Wow. Squeeze it out. Look at that. Fluoro yellow.
Please don't fall.
Oh, we need to roll the cameras.
It's a little bit of a how you going setup.
Look how's the angle on the table.
Put the old axe on top, wham, and then hopefully bam.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's halfway up. We need to get out of this area, to be honest.
Easy, easy.
Yep! I really hope this works! I just hope Heron hits. We've got a breeze coming this way. He's dropping a big plastic bag full of like lots of very expensive ink.
Just please work okay.
Please hit that axe.
Please work well.
My goodness. All right, we good? 3, 2.
Oh, he's freaking just doing it.
We're on. 1. We're away. Ball sitting left. Oh, he sort of missed.
But sort of hit.
Wow.
Some people get that.
Well, that that's a cool shirt. Look at that. Oh, look. My favourite selection, I think, Heron, is like this vibe here. We're going again. The glow orange. Look at it. Gaunson currently tying the juiciest knot in history. So you need to judge the wind, eh? So it's likely a push out to the right. Yeah, I reckon it's like diagonal that way. These quadrants, I want them.
There's nothing I can do to make it hit. There's nothing I can do.
3, 2, 1.
Down. Come on!
Oh!
Good!
Hit the opposite corner!
And we're done. First drop, second drop.
Complimentary.
It was complimentary.
That's like a piece of art. Maxwell is now stained for life and he looks great.
Today I'm making hot dog ceviche and you're gonna like it, gosh dang it.
We are customizing 10,000 shirts, hats, and hoodies in the most epic stunts you can imagine. The flies are out and it's good.
Last year we did this and you guys loved it. We had so much fun, but this year we're going bigger. We're starting off at the 45-meter tower. We have got so many things here. That stuff is vibrant. Wow. Squeeze it out. Look at that. Fluoro yellow.
Please don't fall.
Oh, we need to roll the cameras.
It's a little bit of a how you going setup.
Look how's the angle on the table.
Put the old axe on top, wham, and then hopefully bam.
Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am.
It's halfway up. We need to get out of this area, to be honest.
Easy, easy.
Yep! I really hope this works! I just hope Heron hits. We've got a breeze coming this way. He's dropping a big plastic bag full of like lots of very expensive ink.
Just please work okay.
Please hit that axe.
Work well.
My goodness. All right, we good? 3, 2.
Oh, he's freaking just doing it.
We're on. 1. We're away. Ball's hitting left. Oh! He sort of missed.
But sort of hit.
Wow!
Some people
look at that! Well, that's a cool shirt.
Look at that.
Oh, look. My favourite selection, I think, Heron, is like this vibe here. We're going again. The glow orange. Look at it. Gaunson currently tying the juiciest knot in history. So you need to judge the wind, eh? So it's likely a push out to the right. Yeah, I reckon it's like diagonal that way. These quadrants, I want them.
There's nothing I can do to make it hit. There's nothing I can do.
3, 2, 1.
Down. Come on!
Oh!
Good!
Hit the opposite corner!
And we're done. First drop, second drop.
Complimentary.
It was complimentary.
That's like a piece of art. Maxwell is now stained for life and he looks great. Gonna be luck of the draw. You don't know what shirt you're gonna get. You could get this one. Oh, that could be yours. There's some here that are just super cool. Oh, that's a beauty. That could be my favorite. Orange and yellow combo. All right, we're gonna time lapse, clean up. You beauty, on to stunt 2. Here we go.
Alrighty folks, welcome to the next round of customization, all the hoodies. We are going to be looking at air cannons. So paint's going in there.
Remember that race where you thought you'd won and you were celebrating, but you actually didn't push the button to set one of these off?
Yeah. Just rubbing it in.
Yeah, no, I was just reminding. These were used for confetti at some point. We've got 10 air cannons set up. Look at them all. 100 PSI, and they're all full of colour.
A rainbow of colour even.
Here's the empty bucket. How good is this going to be? Woo!
If everything goes to plan, it should go off. Simmy. Simultaneous.
This could be your legitimate hoodie and hat.
What size are we looking?
Small.
Small? 3, 2, 1! Oh, Greeny didn't go!
Greeny didn't go, Pink did!
That was great!
How flippin' good!
Look at that.
Yeah, that's a good clean.
This is like
clean
is
hood.
this a yellow? Like, look at that.
That
Hang
is a good
on,
spread.
hang on. Oh, baby. Look at me in the pinky.
How'd the hat go? Oh, that's good.
I don't know what I look like. You've
Clearly
got yellow
bad,
on
but
your
look,
face.
you
guys are far from clean.
It's in your beard. It's on your nose.
Oh, look at that goldie.
Oh, that is
special.
That one actually might just go to my personal collection.
Yeah, can I claim that one? So these are all going to be baked at the printer, so they're all set.
baked so that they, it's forever.
So can we do the greenie now? Here we go. What about greenie? Woo! Look at these. I want you to tell me about the quality of all these items.
We have not held back.
This shirt is like this stretchy, super comfy, super durable. Like these are made to last. A lot like Rexy, actually.
We have put this through a bit of testing.
Yep.
And we're very happy.
For our next trick, we have a crane, everybody. Aaron's got some more shirts. You know the thing where you hang a paint tin and people swing it and it makes that really cool artwork? Well, we want to do that on a bigger scale. Our last attempt was short-lived and average, but this time that's all we're doing. So we're basically going to make all shirts in this big area, one big black canvas. Got the crane, and we're going to swing and we're going to execute it. It's going to be great. G'day, Dean.
How many shirts did you pack, Derek?
Just smidgy over 2,000.
We're having ongoing wind issues. Potential solution is a bit of tape to the plastic. An hour and a half in, and the problems continue to mount. Because of that burning ball of gas up there, the tape's heating up, so it's occasionally losing its stick, and then you get these ones that just do that.
We're up against it, but we're working.
Yeah.
And that's going a long way.
We're basically done.
It's been a slog.
Dude, it's been like 3 hours in the sun. But we haven't given up. It's the spirit of Rexy. Ironically, Rexy's currently in surgery. Jack, can you show the moment just before it sort of happens, just to give people a bit excited?
3, 2, 1, go. Berries.
Good from the boys.
Burning and
Collecting. Go. Get that tab. Pull. Push. Could be one of the coolest things we've done. Some of these, a couple of racing stripes, a couple of tracks. I will say though, I don't know if that's how it's going to finish.
No.
Oh, that is blue. Dabba dee dabba die. I actually bought that album, Eiffel 65. Not the single, the album.
That's big from Gaunson. Go.
That's better.
Yeah! Boy, these will not be on the store, but they'll be in my belly. Where you going, mustard?
Mustard ketchup.
Yeah, I've never had mustard, never been a fan.
So you have had
Well, let me clarify. I've had it and I didn't like it, so now I never have it anymore. That's a great, consistency on the blue lines. Look at that. I mean, that's a cool shirt.
I really like the blue and the white.
We
We
just
need
do.
a white this way.
Heron's dodging lasers. Heron with the forehand. Yes, it's working eventually. Now we're going this way, just to finish the flower.
The vibe I'm getting here is it's like solar system-y.
And berries. And stop. Ooh, splatter lining. That's new.
That's high flow rate, that's what that is.
HF. Decided everyone gets a corner.
Time for some little circles with Stanford. Turning blue dabba dee dabba die. Better, definitely better.
Actually reminds me a bit of a thumbprint.
Can you name a better bucket?
Gaunson's up next and he's getting creative. And this is his canvas. He's got this corner. How are you going to do this? You need to sort of have it
I've got an idea.
Yeah, I see what you're doing. I see what he's doing.
winging it. Absolutely.
I'm thinking of loading the bucket in the swing.
Okay.
That could be hilarious.
Yeah, and terrible.
And also genius. Yeah, that's it.
This is so...
What could possibly go wrong?
Sort of looks like petals. Gauntson's going a mid. Whoa!
Whoa!
You have the whole
You
water.
are irresponsible. And I like it.
It's not gonna.
I like it.
It's not gonna.
Yes,
mix.
it is. That's so bad. Oh. Oh my word.
He's stirring it.
Wow!
Oh.
Wow!
He's one of those artists who's not appreciated in his time. He's tempted.
what was
What's
that?
he doing next? Don't step on all your petals. He's going back to more water.
I
There is a clip of going sitting on a spinny chair that this absolutely epitomizes.
Oh, heck, this isn't working, boys. Yep, all right, we're destroying that office.
It's not stopping! Oh no, no! What is happening over there?
It's not stopping!
Scott, you may as well take it off the crane and just walk around with it at this point. I wanna know, yeah! Whoa! 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 Oh, that was good though. Whoa! Attaboy!
I'm very happy with what you've done.
Oh, yes! You could do more! You could do more!
Boys, I think that's enough. Whoa, that's vibrant.
That is what about it.
Oh, oh yes! That looks incredible.
Getting real dizzy!
Oh, I just sneezed.
Holy!
Oh, stop! Stop! The man's got it on a string.
We have many golf balls from when we did 10,000 golf balls versus world's largest blender. And as you can see, we have a hole.
Just a spoonful of sugar.
3, 2, 1. Go blue! Yes! Can I just say, this portable golf hole has seen some things.
Let's have fun in 3, 2, 1, yabba! I think everyone had fun! Yabba!
We got a shirt to preview. You want to pick up a fave?
That looks pretty good.
That's a beauty, Heron. Yeah, and look, you've got like the dimples.
There's a yellow dimp, blue dimp. You got all 3 color dimps.
The large could be yours. Head over to RexyClothing.com.
Now we're going to pick them all up and then we're going to go on to the next one. I've roped in Rexy for the next stunt. I've got all these kids' shirts on the ground. I'm going to put Rexy's foot in the green ink and he's going to walk on every single one of these shirts. They look really good. Here's an example. It's on the store, only in kid sizes. Let's go to the next stunt.
Explosives are here, Stefan.
We've got an army to put out, like, I think about 5,000 shirts for our explosives launch. But first up, we're customizing the Rexy army. We're going the red, white, and blue.
Look, I think it's a fitting way to finish this thing out. Both Rexy and a bang. And that's what you get.
Simba's being born. All the animals are paying their respects.
Yep.
Pull him down.
That's not going anywhere.
All of these Rexies will be on the store. They'll all be obviously some variant of that color. There's a lot of nationalities that aren't represented by those colors, and I know you all watch our videos. Can you comment where you're watching this video? I mean, is there someone who's watching it from Madagascar? Is someone sneaking it from Greenland?
You get that, Stampede? Yeah, Stampede. Yeah, it's good. I felt that energy. Oh. Oh.
Good luck, Rexy.
Alrighty, here we go, everyone. 3, 2, 1, commencing descent. We're on.
Painting. Oh. Good coverage.
Woo!
Very good.
Red, white, and bluey.
Look at those.
Oh, that's gorgeous. You've got like one half is just like green, but then there's like a perfect line down the middle, and then you've got like a red and blue speckle.
Given a couple of them a red dot on the head. If you get a red dot on the head, you know it came from me.
Let's get the real bloke down and see if he's got any,
Did get a little paint on the back.
Where? Oh gee, a couple of little speckles just to remember the day by. All right, everyone, to the explosives.
Main event. Let's go.
What about Granny? How many times do you reckon you've said that in a video now?
It's gotten into a video?
Yeah. 30 and not in a video?
400.
So we want a particular effect here.
Bit of like a scrunch up. That way, like as you unravel it and wear it, unscrunch it. It's just like a sick, wicked pattern.
Can I call it, I'm going to entitle
Sicked.
it Hit and Miss Paint.
I preferred sicked. There'll be like sections that have got ink in speckles, hopefully, and sections that don't.
We don't actually know. It could be streams, could be flagellum-like structures. A slender thread-like structure, especially a microscopic appendage that enables many protozoa, bacteria, spermatozoa, etc. to, catch this, swim. Look at these flagellum!
I did not expect the word appendage to come out today.
Here's our 4 colours. White, red, pink, green. And then
Time to put the buckets in, then we get real far away. The explosive experts come in, and then we go boom.
The explosives are at the bottom of the bucket.
In like a
Coil.
Alright, we're on.
Do good things. How's the wind? Seems calm.
We can watch the drone. I'm on here.
Oh yeah.
Yep, we're good. We're good.
Yep, we're good.
Do we need to block our ears?
Oh, yes! That was good!
I think we've done well.
Wow! Look at it.
Oh, that's a one-hit wonder.
Rexy reconnaissance inbound. The drone shot we were looking at was so amazing to watch real time. Oh yeah! There's a pinky speckled. Look at these greenies! Oh, look at them! What do we got?
It's largy. That could be yours.
Oh, that is gorgeous.
That's a
And
beauty.
that'll peel too.
The red. The Christmas shirts! Look at the Christmas shirts!
Yes, it's like it snowed.
Oh.
It's like it snowed.
We just want to make the coolest looking shirts that are all completely unique. Man, we've done that in this video.
They're on rexyclothing.com right now. You need to head there if you want one. If you don't, that's fine. Find the link in the description. That's a good place to start.
No, you'll find the link by typing in rexyclothing.com into your browser.
You can also Google Rexy Clothing if you're in real trouble.
And we worked hard at getting that to work, so please do it.
44 Club, flippin' love you. No, not going in my mouth.
Hi, I like the concept of fiber optic lamps. Hundreds of dazzling stars shimmering in midair. Except they tend to be disappointingly dim and dull to me. Maybe because I'm used to handling bright lasers. For that reason, I would like to upgrade my fiber lamps. Make them brighter. Much brighter. In this video, I will show a realistic, cheap and easy upgrade. And an insane, over-the-top experiment. Perhaps the most intense fiber optic lamp ever filmed. When using a high-powered laser, always wear proper laser safety glasses matching the wavelength and power of the laser, and never go beyond the thermal and electrical capacity of any lamp fixture. This is my first fiber optic lamp. I have lost track of how old it is, but probably decades old. It still works like new, though I've always wanted to make it pop some more. It's not very bright. Let's open it up and work out how to upgrade its brightness. There we go. A nice little setup with a motor to turn both a color wheel and the fiber wick. The bulb is simply of an old school halogen type. Seems easy to upgrade to a modern LED with much more light output per watt. Just need to figure out the specs for a perfect replacement bulb. Some data are clearly visible. It needs to be 12 volts and max 5 watts to match the thermal and electrical capacity of the lamp fixture. MR11 in reflector size to fit the light path, and of course white light.
We are customizing 10,000 shirts, hats, and hoodies.
Hi! There we go. A nice little setup with a motor to turn both a color wheel and the fiber wick. The bulb is simply of an old school halogen type. Seems easy to upgrade to a modern LED with much more light output per watt. Just need to figure out the specs for a perfect replacement bulb. Some data are clearly visible. It needs to be 12 volts and max 5 watts to match the thermal and electrical capacity of the lamp fixture. MR11 in reflector size to fit the light path, and of course white light for the color wheel to work on. Less obviously, it must work on AC, not DC. Patrons who have seen the story of my first Tesla coil know I'm not a fan of AC to AC adapters. Anyway, I see no data on socket type, so let's decipher it. Quite weird to see an open front reflector without a protective glass cover. Thankfully, I believe the bulb glass itself is UV filtered enough, based on experiences from an earlier video. Alright, what do we have here? It is a glass base and has 2 pins with 4 mm between the centers. That makes it part of the family of G4 bases. But which one? The pin diameter is around 1 mm, making it a GU4 or GZ4. Now a GU has a groove in the glass base for some clips to hold it, while the GZ does not. In this case, that groove doesn't matter since the bulb is held in place by springs on the top. So both will work. Okay, off to the local shops to find a bulb that fits within these specs. As it turns out, GU4 and GZ4 bulbs are not common in Danish stores. I only found one. Luckily, it should be a match for my purpose. LED, 12 volts, AC, MR11, GU4 and white light. It is only half the wattage of the old 5 watts halogen bulb, but it is meant to replace a 20 watts halogen, making it around 4 times brighter than the old one. Nice. Let's try it. Minor issue. It is a bit longer than the old one, but will still fit under the color wheel. Closing the lamp is annoyingly tricky. I have to be careful and gentle since this hard metal shaft needs to go into this soft plastic hole, which is not visible when top and bottom come closer to each other. Moment of truth. Did I make the lamp brighter? Oh yes, with the camera on a fixed exposure, it is easy to tell that the lamp really is around 4 times brighter. Now, when searching online for the spec sheet, I realized a 4.2 watts version of the LED is available. I ordered one immediately. But before trying a 7 times brighter light, I would like to show you a modern fiber optic lamp. This one is already LED based. It is even branded Bright Design. Great start. However, it features a 0.06 watts LED. At a lousy 60 milliwatts, it is not brighter than the old halogen lamp. How could this one be upgraded? This is as simple as it gets. Only a single resistor on the board to limit the current to the LED. Looks like the chip for the color changes is built into the RGB LED itself. Odd. Not as easy to upgrade this one, especially since there's no ventilation in the lamp for heat dissipation at higher powers. However, looking at this empty lamp gives me an idea. I can shine any light I want into this fiber base. For example, a laser. That is, of course, not a safe option, but I would like to see how the fibers react to extremely intense light. One great concern is whether any tight laser beams will come out of the fiber ends. Having laser beams randomly sent all over the place could hurt eyes and my camera. A test with a strong green laser suggests that all fibers in this sponge have a defocused output. Kinda makes sense. Optical fibers do not bend the light beam itself. They work by bouncing the beam back and forth countless times inside the fiber by total internal reflection. But the beam never hits a flat, plain surface inside the round fiber, so the beam is spread a little for every reflection. I think it is only in the unlikely case where a fiber end happens to perform perfectly as a collimating lens with the right focal length that the laser light could come out of the fiber end as a laser beam with low divergence. So I think my camera will be fine as long as I keep it at a distance and zoom in. With my eyes protected, the camera records some promising signs. The few strands lighted up are really bright. The plastic optical fibers handle the intense laser light just fine. But this is only one color, and I need to move the laser very fast to light up all fibers at once. Gives me an even crazier idea. Use an RGB show laser as a light source. It can display millions of colors and animations, moving the laser beam way faster than my hand ever will. My brightest show laser is also seriously intense at max power, much brighter than these 5 combined. But before I fire up the show laser, let's compare this 4.2 watts LED to the earlier results. Not only is it of higher wattage, its color temperature is a cooler white at 4000 Kelvin, not the cozy warm white 2700 Kelvin. 4000 K is a newer color temperature between warm white and daylight, and it is growing on me. It is, to my eyes, a crystal clear neutral white, a dazzling white which appears brighter than warm white 2700 K. Actually, in this case it is also measurably brighter, 360 lumens versus 345 from the warm white version. Almost twice as bright as the already 4 times brighter 2.5 watts LED. Can't wait to see if it will work in the fiber lamp. Wow, I wanted brightness and I got brightness. What I may have overlooked in my wishes is that the color wheel seems overwhelmed by all this white light. The colors look a little washed out, pale, desaturated, pastel-ish. Not exactly the effect I was aiming for, but the brightness of the shining fiber ends is amazing in real life. A small dream come true. Lack of color saturation will not be an issue with lasers. But before we go crazy with the 100 million lux show laser, I have some awesome people to thank. big, big thanks to all my patrons. I appreciate your help with keeping these videos like this one coming. For just $1 a month, you can help me out too and get full access to all my posts on patreon.com. Link in the description. Thank you. This is the show laser that would challenge the fiber optics. A Laser Cube Ultra, donated by Wicked Lasers for my 750,000 subs celebration. It outputs 7,600 milliwatts, making it by far my strongest laser. It can be calculated to emit around 1500 lumens, well above any of the lamps used so far. Not that they are truly comparable, the difference in intensity is hard to fathom. More about it in an earlier video of mine. A rough calculation shows that the average intensity of this laser beam is close to 120 million lux. For perspective, the brightest sunlight at equator in a desert at noon is 120,000 lux, making this beam 1,000 times more intense than sunlight. 1,000 suns shining into the fiber wick. This will be interesting. Now, the show laser is not meant to point straight up in the air, but I'll make it work, using this rubber sleeve. You may recognize it from the subwoofer video. In case the fiber lamp starts melting, smoking, or even catches fire, I want to protect the laser aperture. An acrylic box will do for short tests. That looks ludicrous. As a bonus, the exhaust from the cooling fan will make the fibers above bounce. For somewhat safely centering the fibers on top of the laser beam, there are luckily plenty of options for dialing the power way down in LaserOS. Alright, with only the camera watching, we are ready for a full power burst. That's just too much. Even in a day-lit room, every colored fiber is recorded as an overexposed white by the camera. Looks like the end-emitting fibers turn into side-emitting fibers too, ruining the star point effect of a fiber optic lamp. So no real benefits to going blindingly bright. Spare your eyes, please. With that said, when dialed way down in power, the show laser makes for the best fiber lamp I have ever seen. The camera and screen do it no justice. It looks like fireworks in real life. Beautiful. If you are interested in a modern standard fiber optic lamp, my recommendation is to find a cheap second-hand old halogen version and upgrade it with a 2.5 watts LED. It is a great compromise between price, brightness, color saturation and safety. Okay, if you want more laser enlightenment, I recommend my video on yellow laser pointers. It's something special. In any case, thanks for watching. Bye for now. Hi! It's time to tan a banana. More specifically, time to find out if a banana is discolored by invisible UVC light. If it is, it would be a simple UVC detector for everyone. For example, for testing if a UV lamp is emitting sterilizing UVC or just blacklight disco UVA. Let's bring out some crazy lamps and put the banana to the test. Avoid UVC radiation. Do not let it hit your eyes or skin. It will ruin your DNA. First off, does a banana react to UVA, the ultraviolet light just below visible light? For testing this, I'll use my strongest UVA source, a 400 watts high pressure mercury gas discharge lamp that my patrons may recognize. It has a nice steampunky feel to it. The output is a lot of UV light centered around 365 nanometers and heat. Let's see what it does to a banana. This lamp is a slow cold starter. Full output takes up to 10 minutes to reach, so I'll let the banana cook for 25 minutes in front of this beast, giving it at least 15 minutes at full output. Did the banana change color? Doesn't look like it, even though I can feel the heat coming from the lamp. Just like the plastic table cover that clearly expanded from the heat. So 400 watts of UVA and heat did next to nothing to the banana. Perhaps not the biggest surprise since sunlight contains UVA and heat, and bananas don't discolor from being in sunlight for 15 minutes. Bananas can be used for detecting UVA radiation though. Around the brown dots forming on a ripened banana, there is a fluorescent halo you will only spot with UVA light. Pretty cool. Switching to the more energetic UVC, I already did an experiment in my previous video. The banana was clearly discolored by the UVC lamp, but I felt like heat from the lamp could have done it. I know from our family's favorite dessert on barbecue nights that bananas quickly change color when heated on a charcoal grill. Here demonstrated on a flat toaster. After 2 minutes, the color change is beginning. After 4 minutes, it is, well, toasted. So I need to separate the effect of UVC and heat radiation to determine if UVC alone will cause the color change. How do I do that? I think this infrared lamp may hold the solution. I bought it to have an infrared light source in my collection, thinking it would have a special infrared bulb in it. But when turning it on, I noticed something on the back of it. Looks like warm white light. Not something to expect from a pure infrared emitter. Let's open her up. Yeah, looks like a relatively ordinary halogen quartz lamp to me. They simply put a large infrared pass filter in front of it, blocking most of the visible light, and apparently also ultraviolet. I will test if this filter blocks UVC. If it does, it will be useful for an improved experiment. Here's the spectrum from the 20 water, where the UVC 253.7 nanometer spectral line from mercury is dominant. Will the filter block this? Don't worry, I am wearing more than adequate protection. I really don't like UVC. Here we go. Perfect. I can use this to remove the UVC and let infrared heat pass. If I cover half of the banana with the filter, the heat radiation should be similar on both sides, but only the right half will receive UVC. "20 minutes later, we can check the results. Alright, the right side is clearly discolored, even without conductive heat, since the lamp wasn't touching the banana, and convective heat will rise above the lamp. UVC is guilty, more than the heat radiation. I still feel like heat conduction could have an effect too when the lamp is touching the banana. I would like to use a much thinner UVC filter. If only my sunscreen would protect against UVC, but it doesn't, for reasons explained in my previous video. Enter industrial sunscreen. This will protect against UV all the way down to UVC at 250 nanometers, including the 254 nanometers from mercury lamps. Stay tuned to see if this specialized sunscreen will protect the banana. Now, if you want to learn more about the science of light and heat, I have a great tip for you. Brilliant is a problem-solving website and app that teaches you how to think like a scientist with interactive courses and challenges. Their Science Essentials course, for example, helps you understand the physics behind the different heat transfers I have briefly mentioned in this video. Brilliant's hands-on learning style and interactive challenges will give you a deep understanding of the various terms and concepts involved. This way, you will be able to work out the stunning conclusions on your own. I'm a fan of science and always like learning more about it. If you are like me, then I highly recommend you go to brilliant.org/brainiac75 and sign up for free. As a bonus, the first 200 people using the link will even get 20% off the annual premium subscription. Then you can do more crazy stuff without any safety warnings from me. Alright, let me lube up the banana in sunscreen. Banana skin does not seem that absorbent. I wonder if this will make any difference at all. Only one way to find out. Let's give it 15 minutes of exposure like in the original test. Did the sunscreen make any difference? Yes, the lubed left side is in better shape. There is a little discoloring where the lamp was touching the banana though. It could be from heat and too thin a layer of sunscreen, but take a look at this ridge. It received the same UVC and heat on both halves, but only the unprotected half was affected. The conclusion must be, yes, bananas can be used to detect, well, at least indicate UVC. I just wish they were more sensitive to it. So far, I have only had a result using a 20-watt lamp, more or less touching the banana for 15 minutes. That's quite intense. A big thanks to all my patrons. Thank you so much for helping out. It's really appreciated and important for a niche channel with monthly quality uploads like mine. For just $1 a month, you can help me out too and get full access to all my posts on patreon.com. Link to my Patreon page in the description. Thank you. Okay, if you want to see more UVC, I have a video about an odd bulb that looks like an incandescent. But is it? It also has a serious electrical flaw that you should know about. Hope you enjoyed this video enough to click like and perhaps subscribe for more like it. Thanks for watching. Bye for now. hi! How many watts will a cheap power supply truly output? Will this tiny one deliver up to 300 watts as advertised, or will it fail miserably? I would like to know, so why not just test its max output? After all, it is a simple task, right? How hard can it be? Well, we are about to find out. Can you guess it? How many watts will this one output? No high voltage output this time, but limit testing cheap power supplies could end in meltdowns. Do not test unattended. This is my first lab power supply. I bought it for my first video about electromagnets, where it did well despite its cheapness. While playing around with it, I noticed it would go as high as 32 volts. A surprise to me, since it is advertised and labeled everywhere as max 30 volts. It is even in the model number. However, the 32 volts was measured with no load on the power supply. Makes me wonder how many volts and watts it will deliver on the full load. If it can deliver 10 amps at 32 volts, it is actually a 320 watt power supply. More than the advertised 300 watts. Sounds wrong to me, given how overly optimistic advertising usually is, especially for cheap products. I would like to test its limits, for example with this electric kettle. It will draw up to 2200 watts and has no electronics in it, so it will run on any voltage. I can even water cool it. Seems like a perfect load for max testing a power supply. All I have to do is hook it up and push the on button to make the electric circuit. Easy. First, I turn the dials for voltage to the max. Next, I turn the dials for amperage to the max. How high will it go? Okay, I am glad to see 32 volts even on the load, but at 1.24 amps it is only 40 watts. Why is this 2200 watts kettle only drawing 40 watts from an allegedly 300 watts power supply? Well, I have already shown you a clue. If I could have been so lucky to meet Professor Georg Ohm himself, he would, with a smile on his face, have told me V equals I times R, Ohm's law. Electrically, this kettle is just a simple resistor. I can calculate its resistance using this data alone. It must be 26.2 ohms. Let's measure it with a multimeter. Yep, it sure is around 26.2 ohms at room temperature. The power supply can't break the physics behind Ohm's law. It is limited by the 26.2 ohms of the heating element in the kettle. Apparently a little lower resistance, perhaps because the heating element was in a pint of cold tap water, lowering its temperature and in turn its resistance. What I really need to max power test this particular power supply is a resistor around 3 ohms, not 26. A resistor is usually boring to me. In my mind, it is just a badly conducting wire. However, if a resistor is designed to handle the heat of 500 watts, I find it rather cool. Look at these orange beauties. They are 2 and 3 ohm resistors and marked to handle 500 watts, but will only handle 200 watts each as they sit here. They need an extra heatsink above 200 watts. So I will mount the 3 ohm resistor needed for the next test on a heatsink from an old amplifier. Not a perfect mount, but I only needed to handle 300 watts for a short while. Let's try it. This should draw way more power than the kettle. Oh yes, this goes much higher than 40 watts. But the power is dropping fast. not really telling us much about the max power. The issue is heating. More heat in the resistor means higher resistance. At room temperature, it is 2.9 ohms. Within specs, but at the low end. I needed it to be 3.2 ohms at the high end of its tolerance rating. I just can't catch a break here. Can I at least get a like for the effort? But then again, even if it were exactly 3.2 ohms, I will still need massive cooling for it to stay there for just a while. Time to bring out the right tool for the job, and thank the people helping me get it. A big thanks to all my patrons. With funds and advice, you helped me get the needed test instruments, making this video possible. For just $1 a month, you can help me out too and get full access to all my posts on patreon.com. Link to my Patreon page in the description. Thank you. May I present to you the solution, the right tool, hopefully. This is an electronic load, a test instrument that is basically a reverse power supply I can dump up to 400 watts into. Before setting it up, I should probably mention again that limit testing a cheap power supply can end in surprises. I can quickly cut the power, and I have fire extinguishers approved for electrical fires up to 1000 volts nearby, just in case. Alright, the electronic load can run in 4 different modes: constant current, constant voltage, constant wattage, and constant resistance. Since I have focused on resistance so far, I will of course use the constant resistance mode. To test if the power supply will deliver 10 amps at 32 volts, more than specified, I still need a resistor that is exactly 3.2 ohms. Has been a struggle, until now. How convenient is that? Will we reach 10 amps at 32 volts, or will it stop at 300 watts or less? 0 amps at 32 volts. Looks like I don't have an electric circuit. After reading the Chinese manual, I realized the load was not turned on. Here we go for real. Now what? This is as wobbly as jelly in a tumble dryer. Maybe it will stabilize once the power supply reaches its limit. Oh hello! The power supply outperforms itself. It is delivering more than the advertised 30 volts and 300 watts. They could have called it model 3210. Nice. Not what I expected. After loss in connections and cables, the electronic load is seeing 315 watts. Had I used the remote sensing option, it would probably be closer to 320 watts, like on the power supply. Awesome. Except for that wobbly part. Did I find a wrong way with the right tool? Yes. In the clarity of hindsight, I told the electronic load to limit the resistance. I then told the power supply to limit the current. Both values are on the same side of the equation. I did not specify a voltage, leaving the two units to fight over it. I think it'll be a more stable setup if I tell the power supply to limit the voltage instead of current. Now they only have to take care of their own side of the equation. To do this, I just need to crank the current dials up to max first, not the voltage dials like before. Will it be stable now? Yes, they are working together on balancing Ohm's equation. Not fighting each other like before. Beautiful. I only see a couple of issues. I will tell you about them after a short message. Now, if you want to learn more about electric circuits and scientific thinking in general, I have a great tip for you. Brilliant is a problem-solving website and app that teaches you how to think like a scientist with interactive courses and challenges. For example, in their course Scientific Thinking, that will help you understand the physics of our world, including electric circuits. Brilliant's hands-on learning style and interactive challenges will give you a deep understanding of the various terms and concepts involved. This way, you will be able to work out the stunning conclusions on your own. I'm a fan of science and always like learning more about it. If you are like me, then I highly recommend you go to brilliant.org/brainiac75 and sign up for free. As a bonus, the first 200 people using the link will even get 20% off the annual premium subscription. Then you can do more crazy stuff without any safety warnings from me. While it is nice to get 315 to 320 watts from a 300 watts power supply, I don't recommend going beyond specs. The cooling system may not be able to handle it for sustained loads, and modern power supplies are typically not at their most efficient when working at their limit. I may have to make a video about it. Comment if you're interested in that. Hope you enjoyed this video enough to click like and perhaps subscribe for more like it. Thanks for watching. Bye for now.
Hi, today I'm going to do something that will not shock you, or me, or anyone for that matter. I'm going to take my super dangerous microwave oven transformer and reduce its output voltage to maybe 0, but instead get thousands of amps of current, hopefully. But what can give us a bit more confidence is learning the skill we need using my sponsor Skillshare, where you can learn from experts. Click on the link in the description to get a 30-day free trial. Well, I mean, other people have done it before, but it seems I'm the only one who's missing a very high current source of AC power, so let's do it. Now, this is the primary of the transformer, and that's the secondary with maybe 20 times more windings than the primary, and well, basically it changes the 120 volt AC input to like over 2000 volts. And I've seen a lot of people basically just cut the secondary wires and destroy them, but I don't want to just destroy some nice wires. If I can cut the core itself, that would be preferable. My table is being covered in dust. Maybe this is not an indoor activity. I'll be back. There we go. I just cut the weld on the sides of the iron core and just banged it off like this. Now I can just pull the windings out like so. Did they glue it in? Hammer, hammer. It's not budging at all. The layers of the core are falling apart, but the windings are not coming out. Ooh. Primary is loose. Here's the primary. Secondary. It's out. And here's the secondary. Hopefully it's out in one piece, so maybe I can put it back. Oh, my core is in shambles, but it's fine. After 2 hours of banging and smashing and sanding the glues away, the primary is finally in. And if you just put this on top, we're done. You know, let's just turn it on and see if there is any craziness. Oh my God, what a sound. Wow, look, the magnetic field is holding it tight. Let's disconnect this. There you go. Well, it seems beside the noise, it should be working fine. How does it work without the top on? Oh my God. It seems all these plates are just pushing each other apart. Maybe I'll glue them later so they are less noisy. Ah, this is a strong magnet. Now, what happens if we run a single turn of wire through the transformer? Okay, so we should have some voltage here, which is not much. Now, what happens if we short the output? My wires are smoking. Getting hot. And it's too noisy too. Let me crazy glue all these plates back together. Okay, the whole thing is crazy glued together. Okay, let's power it up. So quiet now. Wow, good gluing helps. Let's read the output voltage of a single turn. Around 1.1. So this means the number of primary turns is around 110 roughly. Let's see how many million amps we'll get shorting our single turn. Ow! Gets hot quick. Let's hold it with this. 90 amps and it's going down slowly. Things are heating up. Okay, well, this is not the millions of amps I was hoping. Let's check the resistance of my wire. I'll run 10 amp DC through it with my power supply and read the voltage. Around 0.2 volts. So 0.2 divided by 10 is 20 milliohms. And 1.1 volt AC output of the single turn divided by 20 milliohms is 55 amps. We were getting 90 amps. Maybe the resistance of this wire is actually lower. Nevertheless, it's not 1,000 amps I wanted, which means I have to raise the voltage across the same wire. So I did 2 turns now. And now the voltage we get should be double. Yeah, 2.2 volts AC. Okay, how many amps do we get now if we short this? 160, 140, it's dropping. Oh my God, I think I'm burning the whole thing. 160 amps, but it was dropping because, as we know, the resistance increases as the copper gets hot and the thing is melted together now. Jeez. I guess I have to cut it. There you go, molten nicely together. Garbage. I need thicker wire and even higher voltage. Oh, you may ask me, maybe you are such a dummy. You already had 2,000 volts. Why didn't you just short that for millions of amps? Where is my green screen? See, the resistance of my transformer secondary is around 60 ohms, which means even if I short it at 2000 volts, I won't get anywhere more than 33 amps. And that's not the only problem, because my secondary is around 20 times more winding than the primary. 33 amps at the output means around 660 amps from the input, or 79,000 watts. So in order to draw a lot of current from the secondary, it has to have much fewer number of turns compared to primary, so that the primary current doesn't exceed my maximum allowed 15 amps. But that results in a much lower output voltage, which means our secondary wire must have a very small resistance not to limit the output current. I need thick wires. I remember I had something thick. 8 gauge, super thick. Okay, let's measure the short circuit current. Still 2 secondary turns. Oh my God, what's going on? It melted my clamp. Did it draw 800 amps? I have to see it for myself. Okay, just quick before everything melts. 500. Oh my God. What happened? Oh, it's melted again. My thick wire is gone, but I got over 500 amps. There you go. My poor wire. Garbage. So I went and bought the thickest wire available. This baby is a 3-0 AWG gauge wire, capable of doing 200 amps continuous and a fusing current of 2,700 amps for 10 seconds. Its length is 135 centimeters, which means its resistance is around 270 microohms, very small. So if a single turn can put 1 volt of EMF across it, it means if I short circuit it, I would be able to send more than 3,600 amps through it. Although the transformer is not super efficient, so I expect less. So we try to bend this and send it through the transformer. Yeah. Wow, this is terrible. Whatever. Now I'm gonna short circuit its output. Funny thing is, it's so low resistance that the highest point of resistance is where the wires will contact. So I'll wrap the short circuit with copper wire to make the best contact possible. Here's the short circuit. I don't know if this thing can accurately measure that high of a current, but let's give it a try. What did it say? 4,000? Ow. The contact is definitely getting hot. I can melt things with it. I have a spoon in my stash. Let's see. Of course, with the increase of the output resistance due to adding the spoon, I expect the current to be much less. Okay. How much is the current? I see some smoke. Who's smoking? Is it warm? Ow, jeez. If I increase the output voltage by doubling the number of turns, I can double the current through the spoon and melt it. If only this wire was easier to bend. I think I have to break off this top again, bend the wire, put it in, and glue it back on. There. Two turns. Would it fit in there? It's in. It's in. I finally shoved it in, although all the core plates disconnected now. But let's just turn it on like this. It's probably going to be super noisy. It's okay, I'll replace the noise with some elevator music. Let's see if we can melt some spoon. It scared the shit out of me. Okay, the key is not to be afraid of the sparks. They're just some low voltage, high current sparks, not harmful to me. And this will show 1 millivolt per amp, so we can measure the current. My spoon absolutely melted. Oh my God. Alarm scared me. And of course, let's melt an obligatory penny. That didn't work. Look at this rubbish. I thought the penny was still made of copper. It's not. It's just copper plated. What is it, like zinc or something? Yep. I guess it is copper-plated zinc, as it should be. Let's see how much current it takes to fuse a 10-gauge wire open. That didn't take long. Now I'm thinking, if you have a hard time picking a lock, you can melt the shit out of it. Ooh. It was too much to hold. Not the easiest way to lock a pick, I guess. I mean, pick a lock. So I guess I have the capability now to generate a few thousand amps. Now what is its use for me? I guess I can create a melting pot to melt metal in it. Not of a use for me, I guess. Hey, electronics is not for electronic use only. We provide power and capability and tools to everyone. We are such generous gods. Similar to professionals at my sponsor Skillshare, a community of experts sharing their skills and knowledge around many different subjects like programming, video creation and editing, electronics, creativity and more. First 1,000 people to join using my link in the description can enjoy learning from these classes free with a 1-month trial that gives you full access to everything Skillshare. You can finish many classes in this period already that makes you want to keep going. I finished the class logo design with Draplin by Aaron Draplin a while back. He designs complex graphics so effortlessly, it's so satisfying, which ended up in me designing my own forbidden electric guitar shirt. Skillshare also has hundreds of career-focused classes you can use to reinvent your goals and yourself, which can be intimidating. But what's better than a professional giving you tips on starting small, being productive, building your own brand, and more? You want to find more time to do the things you enjoy? Take productivity and time management class. You want to make creativity your full-time job like I did? Then take Build a Creative Career class. Enjoy learning, and thank you for watching.
Hello, fellow engineers. And welcome to Hold to Resurrect. Now remember that game Right-Click to Necromance, an unfinished itch.io game? Well, a couple of people have come along and they've turned it into a full-length game. So in this, you start off as like little Roman troops. Oh, there's a chest right there. That's actually quite good luck for a spawning point. So we'll take that down because look, there's a load of troops in it. But yeah, basically how this works, you come over to like other troops wandering around and then you take them out and then as it says, hold to resurrect. And as you do so, they then join your army. And so basically, you've just got to wander around trying to find armies that are smaller than yours. It's like being the bully at school. You're like, oh yeah, there's only 2 of them. There's way more of us. So Boosh will come along, hold to resurrect. Nice. Now we got a bigger army. We can take on this slightly bigger army. And then we can resurrect them. You're now Romans. There's a Viking there. Look at him. He's got a hard hat. I think he's like a tier 2. So if we do that, yes, we've now got a tier 2. Can you see him in there? He's like a big boy. Oh, we've also got this guy at the front. I don't know how he got him. Maybe from the chest. Yeah, if you look, can you see he's like throwing pikes at people? So that is good. We can resurrect those. And man, our army is growing fast. Yeah, let's go down and take these on. Ideally, you want to try and like flank, completely surround everyone. Oh, let's just resurrect before we get attacked from the north. All right, resurrect. All right, now leg it. Now leg it. Right, there's loads of us. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah, you may notice along the top as well, there's like this bar thing. So if we take these out, that will probably finish the bar. And look, we have an orc invasion coming. So right, let's just run away quickly. Yeah, let's go open this chest. That's a good idea. That's good. You'll notice I didn't resurrect over that way, but I might do so now. And then we've got an army over there. We've got an army here taking on the orcs. Now, the trouble with the orcs is there's like no one to resurrect. There are a few troops left that we can resurrect. But yeah, orcs, you got to try and take them down without taking too many casualties. Thankfully, they leave a treasure chest behind. So we'll grab that, and that has grown our army back up to a suitable size. Meaning we can probably take on these. Oh my goodness, look to the left. Look how many Vikings there are. That's quite scary. They're all way higher level than we are, but we outnumber them. If you've watched A Bug's Life before, you'll know that we will do fine. And we have resurrected. Look at our army. It's big now. That's right. We'll take out this chest. That's even more troops for us. And then we'll head over this way. Just a little gang over there. Definitely bully them. Oh, more Vikings down the bottom. They saw us picking on their mates. But thankfully, they couldn't do anything about it. We will resurrect. Oh my goodness, this army is massive. So this group of 4 literally don't stand a chance. And if you're wondering, what happens if you don't resurrect? What happens, Matt? Please explain. Please explain. Well, I will. Let's just stand here and say we forget to resurrect. Look, they turn into like little skeleton things, which means we have to go kill them. And again, just like the orcs, they don't drop anything. So you do need to try and resurrect when you can. The trouble is, whilst you're attacking, you can't press resurrect button. We are not multitaskers in this game. Anyway, let's take out those Vikings. We'll resurrect straight away. We'll come down here to this group of 4. Right, we'll resurrect those as well. And then I guess we take this treasure chest. I think that's going to trigger the next sort of wave thing. Yeah, here we go. Another orc invasion. Not ideal. I think I'll take out all these troops. There you go. Add them to my army. And then, oh my goodness, look how many orcs there are. Look how many orcs there are. Right, surround them. Surround them. We've completely engulfed them. They do not stand a chance. Okay, so yeah, that's 2 of them down. You see there's 3 sort of clans remaining. I think that is another one gone. There's a load over this way. Oh, no, don't. Come this way. Come this way, you knobs. Stop attacking. Stop attacking. I don't want to get rid of all the orcs. No. Now, remember, there's only 1 orc remaining. So what I'm wondering, because the orcs are sort of there to, like, thin your army down, can I just make my army really big now without the consequence of spawning more orcs? Because that bar along the top, it's not there. So as long as I stay away from that orc, and as long as I keep finding some, like, Vikings to run into and resurrect, our army should get bigger and bigger, right? And I'm hoping there'll be like no consequence of orcs later on. Right, mind the tree, guys. Some of them walk straight into the tree there. Right, resurrect those. Oh yeah, our army is getting big. I think because the orcs are attacking, there's only like small groups about. So as long as I leave that 1 orc alive, we can, I think, just keep growing and growing. Which means hopefully when we do kill the orc and go on to the next bit, we then like reset so we can grow like really, really big before the orcs attack next time. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure, but that is the plan. Right, let's do that. We'll resurrect so all of those come over. We've just got a chest as well. Right, let's take down this orc now. Right, see you later, mate. Oh, I think actually the sword was not like there. It has actually progressed. So I don't think my plan worked too well. Although my army is now massive. So although there's like really big armies dotted about, I don't think they stand a chance. Because yeah, resurrect all those. They then join us. We've got a load of like tier 2s and tier 3s, I think. With a chest as well. Look at the size of these. Oh, wow. Oh, what are they? They've got maces. That is a ball on a stick. Oh, boy. Right, let's try and get some of these mace guys. All right, completely surround them. Completely surround them. That is it. Oh, that is attacking. It's like I've been watching Gladiator. All right, now we resurrect. And oh, boy, we have some big troops on us now. So we'll gain those, resurrect, and we'll come over to this chest. Oh, no, it's going to be a battle for the chest. That's right, I can take them on, can I? Yeah, I can take them on. All right, surround them, surround them. All right, oh, it's a deadly battle. There's only one left. Okay, decent. There's another chest down here. We'll gain that. We'll also resurrect. And then, oh, this is huge. We haven't summoned the next load of orcs yet. I really thought we would have. All right, oh, I've just walked into 2 armies. I really need to flank. Okay, there you go. We got another orc invasion. Oh, really not great timing. Really not great timing. Run away. Right, I'm going to resurrect. And then I can flank at least those orcs. Okay, they're down. There's 6 of 7 remaining. I can see a load down here. So let's just go take out these orcs. Completely surround them. There's a load coming in. Oh, no, there's a load coming in everywhere. We'll get the ones to the right. Oh, no, we're in a bad spot. We're in a bad spot. I should probably run. All right, come on, everyone. This way. This way, quickly. Quickly. We've got to regroup. We're not running away. We're just re-evaluating. We're getting our game plan back together because we're not architects or engineers. We prepare to fail, not fail to prepare. Oh, no, this is actually quite bad. It's actually quite bad. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to take these lot over here. Get the chest. Right, that is a load of troops. That is reinforcements. We can then flank the orcs. Right, and then there's just one remaining. Okay, nice. Ooh, what is that? The size of that chest. Okay, we have got a big army now, and we can resurrect. Okay, so now there's a couple of dudes over there. Completely surround them, completely outnumbered. Resurrect them as well. And honestly, I think just let's take on 3 armies at once. I'm not even scared. Right, oh no, we got to stop fighting so that we can resurrect. Oh no, the skeletons, the skeletons. Right, quick, can I resurrect from there just to get those? Yes. Okay, we got a load. The skeletons are fighting back though. There's a load of damn Vikings over that way. Right, we need to get rid of them so that we can resurrect. Okay, we're good. We're good. Resurrect. Resurrect.
Yes.
Look at the size of my horde. Right, okay, let's plow through these. Oh, look at those two having a little chat down there. You're right there, guys. What are you talking about? What do you mean you're talking about architecture is the best form of texture in the world? No, you don't. Get in there, men. Destroy them. Like, I feel like as a band, you'd be pretty happy playing to like this many people. This is like a good sized gig in my opinion. All right, let's try and surround these. Oh, these are quite strong. Why are they so strong? No, we're being flanked. We're being flanked. I'm like Pac-Man. I've just eaten them. All right, now we resurrect. Oh boy, 2 armies on the left. I reckon we are definitely big enough though. Oh no, 3 armies. 3 armies. They are mace ones as well. Oh no, what's that? We've summoned the beast. We've summoned the beast. Take out that last guy. Now we can resurrect. Oh boy, there's the beast. All right, surround him. Surround. If we kill the beast, will we gain the beast? I hope so. Actually, I need to take out these troops up there. They are they're being a little bit naughty. All right, and now the beast is just in a sea of army. Ow! Oh, I was going to say, surely he can't do anything about it. He just did like a ground stomp. Surround him. Oh, no, because I didn't resurrect those. We got blooming skeletons. Get rid of them. Right, although this guy is proper thinning my army out. Ow. His health bar is down. Oh, what's he doing? Oh, he's just called a load of orcs in. Right, we've got to take down the orcs. There's a few brave men trying to go for glory. Oh, they just got stomped. All right, in the meantime, let's head over this way. We're going to grab this chest because that should give us more troops. There you go. Is that enough to take down the beast? I mean, let's try. There's a load of orcs over here as well. Hopefully, if we can thin the orcs out. Yeah, there we go. Ow. We can then try and take down the beast. Wait, okay, come on. This is it. This is it. This is it. Take him down. Take him down. Yes. Oh, and what's in the chest? Even bigger army. Oh, and a load of cash. Look at all the cash coming up there. Right, and then with those coins, I can buy a brand new faction, the Militia. Whoops. The militia. So these guys, looks like we start off with like spearmen or something. So, ooh, let's head over to this chest. I think that is a good start. Look, we got like a little archer on us. A little Robin Hood helping us. Right, let's head up to this chest because chests give us so many troops and like higher tier ones, which is always nice. So right, oh, big army. Let's take them down. I reckon if we can like, oh, we smash through them. Wow, the militia are insane. I know what it is. It's because we got those beards. Look at those beards. Right, anyway, we'll try and surround these guys. That is good. Let's resurrect before that army attacks us. Now we can attack them, completely surround them. Lovely stuff. And then there's the first orc invasion, and I think we are definitely prepared. I don't really want to take... Oh, sod it. Let's do it. I was going to say, I didn't really want to battle these guys until the orcs are here, because then I might not be able to resurrect. Just about resurrected. Okay, now we can surround the orcs. All right, that is one of them down. Let's head over to this chest, increase our army, and we'll wait for the other orcs to attack. I don't know where the other orcs are. Oh, there they are. There they are. So yeah, let's try and take out these bottom ones first, because then we can resurrect just before the top ones attack. So surround them, get round. That is it. That is it. And then we get a new chest from the orcs, which has even more troops in. So I reckon we can take on these. These are like a higher tier. So yeah, you can see the ones we gain from that when I resurrect. We've got like different helmets. We got more of like the Spanish Armada helmets, and they're just they're our tier 2 troops. So we'll rip through those, resurrect these. Oh, look at all the tier 2s there. That is brilliant. Okay, we'll rip through these because that gets us a few more Robin Hoods. So thank you for those. We'll get the chest over here, which, oh yeah, look, we got tier 3 in there. Can you see the knight? Full on knight armor. So we can rip through all of these. There's a few down the bottom. Come on, knight. Look at the knight. Yeah, there they go. And then we can resurrect. Boosh. Right. Oh, I reckon those two with the spiky poles. Oh, orc invasion, 2 out of 3. But are they going to be knights? Yeah, we've got 2 more knights on us now, which hopefully means we can rip through the orcs pretty quickly. That is one lot down. There's a little lot up here. Let's go take them. Oh, no, actually. What have I done? What have I done? Oh, I'm just going all out attack now. We've got to go for this. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. That's it. Surround those ones. Surround those ones. Are we good? Oh, we're a bit spread thin. I know some skeletons came back. Right, quick. Take him down. Take him down. Take him down. That's the last one. Right, hold to resurrect. Oh, they were knights. Okay. Oh, that chest really helped us. So we'll resurrect them. And we've actually got quite a lot of knights in this army. So we can probably take these guys on fairly easily. We'll try and flank them though. There we go. Because yeah, I feel like this game is all about trying to flank. If you just try and do like a straight battle, you're not going to do too well. But if you can like completely surround your enemy, you're all good. It's like dealing with architects. If you can surround them, outnumber them, you will surely win. Right, oh man, down the bottom there's a load of troops. I'm hoping I can take these out before the bottom ones come up. Oh no, the bottom ones are coming. The bottom ones are coming. Okay, we've engaged. We have engaged, which means we cannot resurrect until they're down. Oh, they are ripping through us. All right, please. Please. Okay, I'm evacuating. I'm evacuating. Tier 3 skeletons. Right, run away. Oh, there's only 3 of us. What are we going to do? There's is that a little guy on his own down there? Yeah, let's pick him off. Oh no, he's going into that crowd. Oh no, what do I do? What do I do? Ah, the skeletons. Run over this way. Oh, there's a chest. There's a chest. The chest might save us. Trouble is, they take quite a beating before it opens. They might catch us up. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, we got troops. We have troops. Oh, no, there's troops everywhere. All right, let's take these on. That will get our numbers up. Is the last one? Last one. Run, 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 run. Okay, now... Oh, I can't... Okay, resurrect, resurrect. Boosh. Okay, now we can try and take on these skeletons because they will not stop following me. The Vikings, they don't really see me as a threat, but it's the skeletons we got to get rid of. Okay, that's good. Run, run, and then resurrect. Oh, that was actually quite good. Not quite MLG, but not far off, I reckon. Right, let's resurrect them. Yeah, this band of 4, we can definitely take them on. Oh, and there's a chest up there. So resurrect first, then head up to the chest. Oh, I think we're good again. I think we're good again. Oh, we're growing again, finally. Oh, I don't know. I feel like I need to pick my battles a bit more. Oh, sod it. Sod it. Right, we have got them. Oh, I can't resurrect though. Okay, I can resurrect now. Quick. Yes, okay, we got them, which means we're flanking this lot. The resurrected ones down the bottom. I'm up the top. Right, nice. Now resurrect those. Let's surround these guys. That's it. Get around the back. Get around the back. There we go. Resurrect. Okay, decent. We've actually got some higher tier army now. Yeah, let's try and take these on. They don't look like too much of a match. Nah, easy. Easy, mate. Oh, are they tier 4s? They've got like Viking proper like pointy helmets. So right, if we resurrect them, what do we get? Oh, they're just the knights. See, I get cocky. That is my downfall in this game. Top left, there's a resurrect thing about to disappear. Just take on that last one. Right, resurrect, resurrect. Yes, all these troops. Right, okay, now we head over that way. That is 2 more knights for us as well. Okay, we're on a good path now. All right, we'll take out these guys, just some low tier ones. Bit of cannon fodder. Right, and then we're actually close to spawning the old orc soon. So let's just take these on first. Resurrect those. Okay, we'll try and take out these. This is actually 2 groups. You see we fully surrounded them. They don't stand a chance. Resurrect both of them. Then I guess... Well, actually, I'm going to go down here because look, there's a chest. All right, so what is in the chest? Oh, there's orcs. There's orcs. Okay, we're pretty... Oh, no, we're being flanked. We're being flanked. Quick, everyone, move down, move down. Right, move to the right, move to the right. Come on, archers. That's it. Okay. Oh, no, it's no good. Right, let's just go in. Let's just go in. All out attack. All out attack. All right, the orcs are surrounded. Okay, let's head over here. Resurrect, resurrect, resurrect. Yes, okay, we got them. We got them. Now we can take out these. They're the final orcs. And remember, they'll have a massive chest for us. So Boosh, there's the last one. The golden chest. Oh boy, that is a big army. Let's resurrect the 3 up the top. And then let's take out some more Vikings. We've got a chest here as well. Yes, please. And then we're going to take on 3 tier 1s. They did not stand a chance, but they can join us. Right, and then literally, I don't think any size army will defeat us at the moment. I feel like we're so powerful. I can just run to the edge of the screen and it doesn't even matter. Oh, look, there's a chest there as well. What are the odds? Oh, there's another chest down there. So we'll grab those. We'll go grab this chest. Then let's take on all these. These are some high tier troops down here. Oh, have I spread myself a bit thin? Maybe. We'll take them on. We got to go left. Oh, no, they turned into skeletons. Right, take out skeletons right now. Resurrect quick. Boosh. Big army. We are close to summoning the boss as well. Right, yeah, they're all tier 3s. We'll have some of you. Actually, we'll have all of you. All 3 of them. Yeah, we have surrounded them. Our knights around the back. The top ones are down. Bottom ones are down. Nice. Resurrect them all. Oh, look at that army. We've summoned the beast again. Okay, let's add some troops before the beast comes. So cheers, guys. Welcome to the club. All right, and then there is the beast. We have so many knights. Surely he doesn't stand a chance. We are so strong this time out. Even if he does that, I'm not really scared. Although actually, after a little bit of time, he has sort of made a dent in my army. All right, he's summoning the orcs. I reckon just ignore the orcs. Let's just go for the beast. He's got like half a bar of health left. I don't think the orcs can do anything. They could distract us, but no, we must stay on track. Destroy the beast. Destroy the beast. And is it? Right, beast is down. Boosh. And there is the chest. We got a big army again. Load of coins. What a victory. All right, nice. That was decent. As always, engineering is victorious over architecture. So on that note, I'll say peace, love, and resurrection. Bye, guys. So on that note, I'll say peace. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Bridgemas, everyone. This sweater is perfect for engineers and architects alike. Check out my merch store. Hello, fellow engineers, and welcome back to Right Click to Necromance. I'm still not quite sure. Look, this time we've modded. We've got helmets. We are safe. So the idea of this game is you control a band of merry engineers, and you can see loads of purple architects walking about. So we can head up to them, give them a bit of a chopping. Oh god, run away, run away, run away, engineers! Right, 5v4. We can do this. And you basically battle each other. You try and surround them. Oh god. And then when they're dead, as it says there, you can right click to necromance, and they become engineers. So basically, we're trying to dilute the world of architects and turn them into engineers. Is that a good thing? Do we want architects to be engineers? I don't know. But look, they've all got yellow helmets now. Oh, this is so cool. Right, have some of you. Right, you two coming down. We'll take you on. That's an easy battle. And you 3. I'm not going to right click yet because there's a massive wave. Oh, bollocks. Wait, run away. Come down here, you twats. Stupid engineers. They always think they're right. We're going to have to take that big load down, but I think we need to increase in size a bit first. So we'll take these down. There's another 2. Oh, there's a 5 hit. Oh, they ran away. They were scared. They were scared. We'll grab these 2. Then we'll go down and grab the 5 that are now fighting with a rock, apparently. Oh god, there's a really big guy down there. We don't want to go near him yet. All right, now you 5. We'll try and surround them if we can. Oh, that wasn't all of them. Ooh, interesting. So if you can't right click, it means they've probably been split up and that wasn't the entire pack. You can only right click if you kill the entire load. So we've got a 3 there and a 4. We will combine and take all of them out. And there you go. We've got our first set of higher tier people. Oh god, I don't know who to take. I think we'll just take these guys. We'll try and expand and then we'll go for the higher tiers. Oh no, run away. Run away, they're too big. I think they're too big. Right, I think we can take out those 3. Oh no, there's a big load coming. Run away, everyone. Right, we've right-clicked, but we've been absolutely shoved. Oh god, they're still after us. They're so aggressive. Right, there you go. 2 on their own. Right, now we've got some tier 2s. You can see they're slightly bigger, and I think this could be the end already. Come on. Right, oh god, okay. So somehow I managed to escape to just 3 of us. Run away. Oh, look, there's some army down here. Let's right-click to necromant. Oh god, there was loads dead. We somehow like teleported up here. Look how big our army is now. Right, I think we've got to be aggressive here. Let's try and... Oh no, there's so many. There's so many tier 2s about. Right, run away. Let's try and take the top left ones out. They got one of the big guys in the hoods. I wonder if he'll have a helmet. All right, come on then. Yes, look how big his hard hat is. Safety first. And what the hell? What is he shooting? Can you see what he's shooting? He normally shoots like a little laser thing. Is that a laser? I do actually know I made it myself. It's the golden hard hat mat. Oh yeah, it's doing some damage. Oh god, we're in a bit of a situation here. We've now got 2 big guys though. Oh no, we need to run away. We need to run away. Run away. Stop shooting golden hard hats at them. Right, we can take this one out. I think then we get the entire pack. Yep, those on the left are now joined us. Hi guys, have you considered a career in engineering? Yes, one of us. Oh god, that's a big army. Sod it, we can take them. We got loads of big guys that shoot golden helmets. Oh, that actually did... We actually annihilated them. Oh god, and they're tier 3s. So the tier 3s are the biggest yet. There's the last one, and now they are us. Oh god, this is quite an army of engineers. Do we try and take out them? The architects? They're quite big in numbers. I think we'll take them out. Sod it, let's just go in. We got this. We got to be aggressive. Oh, look how many tier 3s there are though. Tier 3s could be too much of a step. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. Oh no, we can't right click. Are you part of them as well? Maybe their group was bigger than I thought it was. Right, we can right click those. Are you the last one? I think maybe he's the last one. So if we kill him, we'll get all of those on the right. Yes, there they are. And now we can proper take over the map. We get into the sides where we can sort of just stay in the middle and everyone should come to us. Look at it. It's lovely. Architects are being destroyed. Right, you lot. Architects are for wimps. Come join the engineers. And you, tier 2s. You wasted 2 tiers of being an architect. Oh, look at these. The tier 4s. The big stompers. Hopefully, we can sort of shoot them back with our golden hats. Come on. Take him down. Yes, I think we got both of them. We just got to get those guys out. We've got the big monsters with the hats. So we're just going straight into this. We're doing some area damage. Look at all those matte hard hats going flying. Look at them all. Oh, I love that. I absolutely love that. Oh, there's so many me's with a golden hat. Right, now you guys. Oh, that was a big hit. But you are surrounded. I don't think you stand a chance. Right, more architects coming in from the top. Let's go take them out. Oh god, that's a battle. There's a lot of area effect damage with the big stone dudes. Oh god, I think they've mullered most of ours. All right, there we go. We've gained a few now. We've got 4 in total. And we're getting pretty long now. Almost the strongest shaped army you could have. We'll take out these. There's a load of tier 3s helping the stone dude. I think that's all our army is anyway. Tier 3s and stone dudes. So in the bottom left, every now and again, you get the big stone boys. Shall we try and take one out? They are pretty hench is my only concern. I only want to do one at a time, I think. All right, there we go. We've got one. We have got one. Now let's see how he is in battle. Look at his hard hat. It's so big. Oh, boosh. He is doing some damage. Oh god, our army's a bit thin. Oh, maybe he's not the best. All right, take these out and then we should get some numbers back. Oh god, maybe not that many numbers though. Oh man, the armies are big now. I think we can take this one. If we get a big guy to stomp, that's it. That's it. Get your stomp on. Nice. That's quite a big army we've just necromanced. Oh, look, some little guys. It's been a while since we've seen you. All right, I think we can take all of them. Come here. Come here. Surround them. Give them a stomp. Give them a stomp, mate. Go on. Go on, big guy. There it is. All right, up here. We're going to take out both of those armies. I think we can do it. They are surrounded, sort of. All right, that's 1 down. That's 2 down. Now we'll try and merge with these guys. That's quite a nice number if we can get them. I feel like our big dude doesn't do a lot though. I'll give you like 3 out of 10. Must try harder. He's definitely still an architect at heart. Right, come on, take out the stompy dude. There he is. Now him. Now you 4. Oh, all of you. There's a stomper down there. We'll have some of you, mate. Right, quite an army again. Let's take out these tier 1s. Look at the one just hiding behind the rock. It's like, you'll never take me. I love architects. Right, we're going in for another big dude. And we'll slightly take you out as well. There we go. Come on, big dude. Join us. Join the engineers. No more architecture for you. Oh, and look. And this one's come from the top. We will surround you. Oh, he's got no chance. Look how red he is. He's so red. Nice. And there's just one left down here. I think we'll try and gain him. Come on, join us. Become an engineer. Fight your architecture roots. Stomp him. Oh god, our numbers are going down. Stomp him. There we go. Right, now we can try and gain in numbers. And hopefully you can pick off any, like, big dudes as they try and join. Because we've got all the ones in the bottom left. So we should start to see some big dudes heading over there. And if we can pick them off one by one, we should be able to keep growing. All right, come on, big dudes. Give them a stomp. We need some medium stompers. So it'd be good if we could take these guys. Go on, just one left. One left. There he is. Oh god, that's a load of tier 3s. They just got annihilated by the golden hard hats, though. Oh god, there's so many. The rock's getting involved as well. Is the rock on our side or theirs? All right, can't even reach them. They're too low. We'll be back for you. We'll be back. I feel like those ones are sort of on their own. So if we can just take them out. Come on. It's all off the screen. I don't like it. Oh no, we are getting spread. That rock has done us. The rock has done us. Those guys, what are you doing down there? Now's not the time for that, guys. Right, anyway, while they're doing that, we'll try and take these guys out. They're actually mullering us. Can you stomp them, please, big dude? You literally just stood there doing nothing. Oh, look, he just killed a big dude. Right, we need to regroup. We need to gain some numbers somehow. I don't even know what I'm going to do. Look how much purple there is above us. All right, we'll try and pick them off and go for this group. This could be a group a little bit too far. Depends how active the stompers want to be. Oh, God. Right. We don't have a big army anymore. They're all coming down. Run away. There's a group of 4. Well, there's a group of 2 by that rock. If we can run away. Run. Oh, sheet. Right, there they are. There's a 4. We could really do with a 4. If we can just get to them. All right, there we go. There we go. We're in there. We're in there. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're being surrounded. We're being surrounded. All right. Stand back. Stand back. Pick your moment, lads. Pick your moment. There you go. We'll take these. We can take these. That's it. Give them a stomp. Give them a stomp. Oh, God. We're actually quite outnumbered here. Right. Right click. There you go. We've gained. We have gained. Get back. Get back. Get back. Get back. All right. There's a cheeky 4 and a wizard. There you go. We'll have you. All right. Slowly but surely, I think we're regaining numbers. Yes, that worked out well. They sort of split up quite nicely. Oh, God. Oh, no. There's some coming from the bottom. I think they're about... Yeah, they didn't make it. They got slaughtered. All right. Run away from them. There is so many. We've lost all of our big dudes as well. Right, there's one on his own. He's probably part of... All right, let's take these guys out. It's a cheeky 4 or 5 we can have. Oh, no, he's part of them. No, he got mullered on his own. I'm not doing this very well. I feel like I'm proper trying to just swerve between everyone. All right, we'll take out you. Are you on your own? No, he wasn't on his own. Oh, look at that, though. We have gained. Right, sod this. We're just going proper in. All-out war. All-out warfare. Come on. We got this. Oh, no, we're being surrounded. We are being surrounded. Right, when do I retreat? Right click. Right, I'm retreating. I'm retreating. Oh, no, I retreated into an army. All right, let's take out these guys up top. And we'll go straight down and grab U4 as well. Right, and we'll run away because we're scared. An engineer always knows his limits. All right, we'll have U5. Slowly increasing numbers. That's all we're doing. We don't need to rush this map. We don't need to rush this. There's a little 3 in the middle, which means we'll probably get some more. Yeah, nice. That was quite a big one we gained. Oh, no. Oh, no. Run away. Run away. Oh, how is this game so stressful? And then right click and then we'll go up. Oh god, we're just going to fight. We're just going to go through. Right, we right clicked. We gained some size. Take out those 2 hooded dudes. Yes. Okay, that was good. That was good. We've got a big group to the right I want to avoid. Right, now I don't want to avoid them because I think we're bigger than them. That's it. Surround them. Surround them. Nice. Come on, guy down the top. Yes. Right. We're quite big now. I think we can take these out. Yeah, we'll have some of you. We'll have some of you. Right. Now we'll go up. Oh, dear. There's so many. Just believe. Just believe. Just believe. Someone's got to right click soon. There we go. There we go. Now I'll take these guys. Right click again. These guys. Right click again. Those guys. Right click. There we go. All right. Take out you lot. Wait. Stop running. Wait. Right. We are gaining now. It's time to go in and just take out everyone. Believe in the cause. The engineering cause. Come on, screw you architects. We're literally just going all out carnage now. Engineer or die. Yes, keep right clicking. That actually worked out really, really well. Look how big our army is now. That was amazing. We'll take you guys out. I want to control the map. I want to be as big as the map if possible. All right, take out you lot and you lot. And if we can stop you guys, yep, there you go. Perfect. We're fighting on all fronts now. All right, can we just about lure them down? Yes, we can. Oh, they got some golden hard hats to the face. Golden hats everywhere. This is actually going well, finally. I thought I'd cocked it at the start. Shall we try and gain a big dude? I think we should. I'm worried about the area effect damage. We got loads of golden hard hats flying at him. There we go. And that might help us increase in size. I feel like we didn't reduce numbers too much. That's the trouble with those big dudes. The area effect damage is pretty mental. Oh no, that is not going well. All right, that's it, big dude. Get in there, stomp him. Oh no, we are tiny again now. All right, sod it. Full on battle. Come on, big dude. Do some stomping. Oh no, we are surrounded completely. Run away, run away, run away. Oh no, that one guy. Come on. No, we got them. We got a big stomper. The big stompers just, everything goes bad once they gain one of them for some reason. Like, we're surrounded. We should be surrounding them. Oh, look, we gained some down there. If we can take out that one guy, I'm pretty sure he's part of a pack. Go on, stomper. Give him a stomp. Give him a stomp. Yeah, look, all down the bottom because we killed that one loner. All right, those guys walk straight into us, so we will make them join us. All right, we're getting back on track. We've lost our big dude. So again, completely pointless trying to get the big dudes. Don't know why I do. I just see big and I'm like, yes, big is best. But that's not always the case. All right, we'll have some of you. We'll have some of you. There's quite a lot of you though. All right, we are chewing through these armies now. Mind the rock. The rock cocked us last time. Let's go back up. Couple of stompers. Oh, and look, those to the left are joining us. You've decided to study engineering? Right, we have increased in size again. Have we killed everyone? There's only the big dude left. All right, sod it. We can take all of these on, I reckon. We are fighting a rock as well, apparently. If we can take out the big dude. See, I've done it again. Why have I gone for the big dude? We don't need him. He's useless. We'll have some of you. Thank you. We'll have some of you guys. What's that? You've heard about trusses? Let us bombard you with engineering knowledge. Right, the key is just to keep annihilating everyone. I feel like we're actually growing now. We get that one, yeah. Go this way. Come on, come on. I know we're getting slaughtered from the top, but once we got that guy, we've increased. Now you lot, come on, come on. All right, we're quite a big load of engineers now. What is the term for a plural of engineers? Is it like a truss of engineers? That is a crap load of architects, though. We're getting slightly slaughtered. All right, it's okay, it's okay. Engineering wins. All right, take these guys out. I know somewhere down the left, there's like, yeah, those three. I think if we get them like that, yeah, the top ones join us now. Oh, look at that long line. They're doing the conga. Come on and do the conga. We can't have any of that though. We're gonna have to sort that right out. Oh god, this is quite a big army. Can we surround them? Get round them if you can, guys. Give them a stomp. Give them a stomp. Oh, 3 in a row. 3 right clicks in a row. That's a load of people joining us. Stop hiding behind that rock. Go on, hit him. Hit him. The engineers are like, no, there's only one. Oh, there you go. He's joined us now. I felt like I was like in school then, like a bully. Like, go on, hit him. Hit him, you slag. Ah, British schools, eh? We are large now. So very, very large. That is not what she said. But it might be if we can convert all of these architects into engineers. And that is the key at the moment. Although we are losing a lot to our right. I just want to take out these last 2. Come on, kill him. We'll consume these guys with engineering knowledge. There's a lot of dead bodies about, which I assume means that there's a lot of stragglers. And if we get the right group of stragglers, then we'll have a big army suddenly. Not that our army's not big now, of course. I'm quite impressed with it. But like, if we surround these guys, come on, Stompy McStompson. Give them a stomp. Last remaining 2 down the bottom. We'll try and have you guys as well. Our big dude's still alive. I'm impressed. Though he might not now. He's gone straight in the middle. He's getting stomped. Come on. Everyone's all like not doing anything. It's like a Monday morning at work. Back up here. Where you run into, you 4? All right. This is actually getting quite hard to control now. I'm sort of all over the place. I think it's definitely time to go in to a big battle like this one. Surrounding them seems to be like the key. If we can just get some around the back. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Numbers. Down here by the rocks is not my favorite place to be. Although we have pinned them against the rocks. All right, go on, Stomper. Give him a stomp. Give him a stomp. That's it. That is it. I just love how many hard hats are on screen right now. Oh, what a cool little mod. Come here, you lot. You've got your hood up, but you're still going to have to wear a hard hat. Safety first. Oh, man, we've got a lot of golden hard hats flying about the place as well. Oh, God. No, we're surrounded, actually. We're surrounded. I could really use a right-click thing. Come on, game. There you go. Right-click. Oh, and another one. There we go. We're saved. We're saved. Saved by the right-click prompt. I cannot believe our big dude is still alive as well. Like, fair play. Because he just goes, like, right in there first. He, like, loves getting involved. He lives for the violence of engineering. That's it. Give him some golden hard hats. That's it. That's it. Right, we're fighting a battle on 2 fronts. Although the ones to our right did just bugger off because they got scared. There you go. They're back. They're back. Come here. Come here. Right, I'm trying to get, like, long so we can fight 2 battles and try and increase in size twice as fast. Is that a thing? Right, look how long this army is. Oh god, that annihilated us a bit though. What's going on? What's going on, guys? There we go, there we go. Got all the right clicks now. So much right clicking to do. There we have it. I think we've taken over the map. Oh, there's one left. There's one left. Come back. Come back here. Come on. Oh, look. There's a big one coming down. Join us, big one. Join us. We'll stop calling you big one. There you go. So you stop calling me big one. That's all I've wanted from my life. He has other personality traits as well. He's not just big. He's got a low voice. He moves really slow. His hard hat's bigger than everyone else's. Lots of personality traits. Right. We are going to try and hold the middle. Come here. Come here, you architect bastards. That's it. Take him out. Take him out. And you guys, we're not scared. We can fight 2 battles. Can we fight 2 battles? There's like one dude completely mullering us. There we go. I'm trying to go like long and then sort of swoop up so I can like proper surround armies. All right, so ready. Get long, guys. Get long. You're not very long. And then sweep up. That really failed. We just went in the middle of 3 armies. All right, we're fighting 3 battles now. A 3-sided battle. The Prong Wars, they'll call it. The engineering Prong Wars lasted decades. Excuse me, guys. Have you heard about the latest in trust technology? Well, they have now. They have become our army. Right, there we go. Here's the tactic. Right, so we're long, and then we fight double battles, sort of. I don't know what I'm doing. Look at them all go flying. All right, sort of want to lure people down. They're a bit too out the way of the map up there, especially when we're shooting with the golden hard hats. It's like sort of sends them flying. Like, look at that. We're not really doing a lot of damage to them, I don't think. Have we killed them? We can't right click yet. Don't know. We'll leave those. We'll leave those for now. Oh, there's 2 big boys. Shall we try and encourage them to partake in engineering? Oh, there's 3. There's 3. Oh god, 3 could be too many. Oh no, this is all or nothing, and I feel like it's going to end up with nothing. Oh dear. Right, we've got 1. We got 2. Can we get the 3rd? We're just going to be a load of big dudes at this rate. Oh no. Oh no. Stomp him. Stomp him. What are you doing, guys? Stomp him. All right, there we go. Have we got 4? Oh, he killed 1. All right, we've only got 3 big dudes left. That was a disaster. It's very hard to use these big boys, especially when I keep calling them big boys. They don't like it. All right, let's take out the hooded dude. It's like the hood is not safe. You need a hard hat. Oh, look, there's loads of stragglers about. Oh, there you go. We've gained now because they were a straggler from a bigger gang. We're down to just 2 big dudes as well. This is a bit of a disaster, if I'm honest. Oh, I think this could be the end. I think unless I can run away and find a better, yeah, let's take you guys out. You're a bit smaller. It's all getting a bit scary over there for a second. Right, here we go. We're sort of getting there. We're just taking off smaller little pockets of people. All right, and we're going to gain the big one. Sod it. Oh no, he mullered one of our big boys. What a waste. Right, my downfall is definitely being attracted to the big ones. Please don't take that out of context. Oh, we're literally down. Oh no, I think this is it. I can't even get. We're down to the last one. Run away. Ah. Oh. Yep, damn big boys. Why do I want them so much? It just looks like so much value. Like you get a bigger hard hat. They cost the same. A hard hat, doesn't matter how big it is, costs the same. So I just want value for money. Is that so much to ask? Anyway, fellow engineers, that was Right Click to Necromance Engineer Edition. But unfortunately, the Architects won this time. Look at them on screen. Look at them. Look at them. But for now, peace, love, and engineer armies. I'll catch you guys next time. Bye. Hello, fellow engineers. Oh no, I'm really regretting this one. No, I can do it. I can do it. Welcome back to Power Wash Simulator. So for some reason, you guys are still absolutely loving this game. So we'll crack on with career mode. At the end of the last episode, I asked you to decide between the fire station and the skate park. And votes were pretty even. So I thought, what sort of real life stories do I have about fire stations? I couldn't really think any. But skate parks? Yes. This engineer used to be a skater boy. So I thought we'll go in this one and I can share some of my lovely potato quality videos, probably. So the story behind this one is Muckingham Skate Park has been chosen to host the next county championships. Yeah, so we've got to clean the place up, make it look nice. Oh god. Oh god. It's huge. It's a pretty good skate park though, fair play. Although that's absolutely useless. Whoever came up with this has never skated before. Oh no, I guess you could do the stair set from here, like 360, 180, land backwards. Oh, we're going up the thing and back down again. Oh, I'll tell you what, that's just reminded me. I bloody broke my arm skating, didn't I? And literally, it was pretty much like this. So, I was on rollerblades at the time. And I came along here, went up this, did a little bit of air, down this side. Then headed towards the quarter pipe, which I will start cleaning, just so... so the people that have come to not listen to my nonsense stories can actually see some power washing in action. Oh god, that is super satisfying. Yes. Yes. But yeah, so I went up this quarter pipe, and as I went up, I like got some air. There's a skateboarder stood down here. Now I used to like skateboarders, but to me they're sort of the architects of the skate park. Because as I went up and I was up there, this skateboarder decided to go across this way, not looking. So I went up, did my little trick, came back down, and suddenly there's a skateboarder in front of my face. So I smacked into him. I like sort of went off balance on one foot. I could see myself heading towards this. I was like, I do not want to hit that ramp on one foot. I guess a bit of backstory to this as well. I just started to learn to ski. I went to the local dry slope because I'm not posh enough to learn on actual snow. But so just like a few days ago, had my first ever ski lesson. And like their sort of advice was, if you're ever in trouble on skis, what you want to do is fall over. Like, don't try and hold it. You only hurt yourself. If you get in trouble, fall over, because you'll stop and you won't go out of trouble and all that sort of stuff. So I was like, sweet, okay, that's locked in my memory. That's all good. I know that. So as I was coming down here, bounced off skateboarder on one foot out of balance. I got like a sudden flashback. Like, whoa, 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 whoa. And my brain was like, I could just hear that ski instructor's voice saying, Matt, if you get into trouble, fall over. So for some reason, rather than hitting that ramp off balance, I decided to fall over. So I did. Fell over. And instantly, I knew I was in trouble. I knew I was not in a good place. Yep. So I hit the ground, and then I could feel pain. A lot of pain. And I sort of pulled my arm out from between my legs, sort of. And have you seen that scene from Harry Potter where he's got no bones in his arm and it's sort of bent all over the place? Well, yeah, that's what my arm looked like. And now the worst thing was, well, sort of, could have been the worst thing. Thankfully wasn't. This bloke came over to me and he was like, 'cause bear in mind, at the time, I was like, I don't know, how old was I? I was probably like 14 maybe. Well, I remember it was a bank holiday in April and it was like the first warm day of the year. But yeah, this older kid came up to me. He's like, oh, don't worry, mate, you've just dislocated it. Like, if you want, I'll pop it back in. I do it all the time. Like, people always dislocate their arms. Do you want me to pop it back in for you? I was like, I don't think so. It really hurts. I think I should probably go to hospital, get it like done properly and stuff. And he was just sort of like, all right, your loss. You're worse. Bear in mind, my arm is like in bits at this stage. Oh, look at that. That was quite cool. That was like, I was doing a grind with my water. Like, oh, let's do the rail as well. Ready? Oh my god. How did this get so dirty? Does no one use this skate park? Oh, look at this. Yes. Yes. That is a clean pole now. Giggity. But yeah, so anyway, so my mum took me to hospital. I was with a few mates at the time. But so we all jumped in like one car, drove to the hospital. Of course, there was like the most roadworks ever. I think they were like resurfacing a road. You know, like when you sort of have to drive on the road that hasn't been surfaced yet and it's all really bumpy. Of course, you had that. Pretty much hit every red light on the way. So it took ages, bumping all over the place. So I'd injured my right arm. So I was holding my right hand in my left hand. And like every bump we went over, my arm felt like it wasn't connected to my hand. Oh god, I'm gonna have to go under here for this pole, aren't I? this rail. Sorry, I shouldn't be calling it a pole. I know skate terms. Finally got to hospital. Mum went in, was like, my son's hurt himself. Like, help. They're like, oh, we're really sorry. It's going to be a 4-hour wait. So anyway, she came back to the car. I was like, Matt, really sorry. 4-hour wait. I was like, oh God, I'm gonna die. This is like, it's really starting to hurt by this stage. Like, adrenaline had worn off. I wasn't happy. And so I was like, oh God, okay. Well, we've got to go in to wait. Can't like wait outside. So sort of walked into the ER, the emergency room. And they took one look at my arm. They're like, no, front the queue, you're straight in. And I got seen straight away, luckily. Oh, and if you're a little bit squeamish, maybe don't look at this. Don't worry, there's no blood or anything. It's literally just an x-ray. And this is the x-ray of what I did. But yeah, you can see, oh, I'm not in a good way. I'd broken both my bones. So essentially, as I found out in that car, my hand literally wasn't attached to my arm. Pretty brutal. And then probably the worst pain of the whole thing wasn't actually doing it. When I got to hospital to have that x-ray done, they had to put my arm in a bandage. So if you can see on the x-ray, the bones that have snapped, they're like sitting on top of each other. They then put a bandage around that to like squeeze them together. Frig me, I've never been in so much pain. Like, I understand they had to do it, but oh my God. But then I had an operation. They put some metal through my arm. Well, 2 bits of metal to like hold one of the bones in place. But pretty gross. Don't worry, I haven't got a photo of this or anything. Pretty gross. The metal that went through the bone to hold the bones in place actually stuck out the skin, like in a hook. So basically, when they took the cast off to remove the metal, if you look at my arm, I had 2 like metal hooks literally sticking out my skin. And knowing that went all the way through my bone, like from the skin through my bone, just really freaked me out, firstly. But secondly, to remove it, no painkillers in the slightest. They literally just grabbed the hook that's poking out my arm, knowing the other end is currently through my bone, and they just yank it. And like, I remember the doctor that did it. He went, right, I'm going to pull these out your arm. Don't worry, it shouldn't hurt too much. The body usually rejects foreign objects. So it should just slide out nice and easy. I was like, that sounds gross. But then after he pulled the first one, he literally like got his leg up on the table, like to get a bit of extra leverage. So he pulled both of them out, and then afterwards it's like, yeah, okay, seems your body did the opposite. It actually fused to the metal. So sorry about that. It probably hurt. I was like, oh, cheers, doc. Yeah, it did frickin' hurt. And yeah, I had a cast for, I think, 6 weeks up to my shoulder. So my elbow was like cast into a 90-degree thing. Not that pleasant. Oh my God, look how satisfying this bit is. It's so dirty and it gets so clean. So that wasn't nice. And then after I had the pins taken out, it was another 6 weeks in like a normal cast, like a below the elbow cast. The pain of not being able to use like your arm joint, your elbow joint for 6 weeks. Absolute agony. It hurts so bad. It's almost like when you get pins and needles and then you try and move your foot afterwards. It's like that sort of thing. Like it feels like your elbow joint's all rusted and seized up. But yeah, I thought I had some videos of me skating, but can't seem to find any really. So sorry if you're looking forward to that. At least you got to see my broken arm. I'm sure that was very pleasurable for a lot of you. How have we got on? Oh, it's so brightly coloured and cool looking, isn't it? I'm gonna have a little go. I've been doing the yellow. I don't even know if it's actually that stained on. Like, will the white one do this? Oh, I'm an idiot. The white one does it perfectly. Oh, I've just realised I got right click as well. I've been clicking the whole time. Throughout that whole story, I was using a small nozzle and holding left click. Egypt. Oh, but this is pretty soothing. We're getting the dirt off easy. Look at that. It's so like colourful underneath. I had no idea. Alright, that looks pretty nice. Somehow, this wooden little bit of stupid architecture stuff hanging off the side. Someone's obviously maintained that, kept it clean, but not the important stuff. That's got to be an architect's fault. Oh God, this thing's huge. I was like, yes, we're nearly there. We're getting there. And then you turn around, it's like, check out this though. What is that? What's even the point of that? That can't be used to skate. Alright, so just notice I've got $1,000. I'm going to quickly have a little look in the old shop and just see if there's anything worth buying that might help me. I've had a lot of comments saying I should have a look at the cleaning liquids. So basically, I think they just help you clean everything. So maybe in the last video where I had the car, maybe I should have used the metal cleaner. That could have helped. Anyway, dirt seems to be coming off pretty easily, so we'll head back. We'll just carry on with where I got to for now. Oh my God, someone's graffitied the skate park. Who would have done something like this? What's this? What's this? Architect's rule? Oh, that was definitely an architect. Look, I've been set up. RCE was here. I was never here. I was never here. They've even put the strongest shape everywhere to try and trick people that it was me. I don't disagree with all their graffiti though. Anyway, let's crack on. Let's crack on. I'm just wondering, do I do the easy stuff first or the hard stuff? I should probably do the hard stuff because then I'll have an easier time afterwards. So I reckon these railings could be a bit of a ball ache. Thankfully, the dirt is not very caked on. Oh yeah, this one's pretty chilled out actually. Don't have to worry at all about rust or too many nooks and crannies. Where did the saying nooks and crannies come from? I say it like all the time, but I have no idea what it actually means. I think a nook is a hole, isn't it? I'm sure there's like a carpenter joint that's a nook joint or something. I don't know, I did just make that up. Any other ball ache bits? I imagine this loop could be a pain. Oh man, it's so satisfying. Especially using the bigger nozzle. I haven't really used this nozzle in any of my videos so far. Look how quickly I did that. Right, I assume we're going to have to get on there somehow. We'll do the back. Switch to the white one, Matt. Come on, you've just learnt this. Right, so now I've just got to parkour my way on there. What I'm thinking, if I stand on this, then... Yes! Oh, look at that! You can't say that is not satisfying. It's one of the most satisfying things I've ever seen. It's so bright underneath. Yeah, up here is done, so we'll just plop down this side. And this arch will be done in no time. Yes! Oh, look at it. Why is that so cool looking? I don't know. Right, if I can get the angle just right, we should be able to do this in one swoop. Oh, yes. Right, nice. And then down here. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And I want... Is that graffiti that I need to actually get off? Let's check. Oh, bollocks. Surely I don't have to remove graffiti, do I? Really, game? Oh, thankfully this one works pretty easily. The trusty yellow. See, that's why I'm a bit confused as to how I feel about the white. Right, we can do the top of the railing. Look, someone's actually cleaned the outside of the railing, and they've been like, nope, skate park is not my responsibility. I only do the outside. Blatantly an architect in training. Oh look, there's a cat. Can I reach the cat? I woke him up. He ran away. What the hell? The cat ran away. I sprayed so much water up that cat's ass in the first episode. I didn't think they did that. Oh, okay, that is incredible. Check this out. You can literally skate. Look at this. You can run up here and you can actually use this quarter pipe. Yes. Speed run. Is that actually cleaning anything, my eyes? It sort of cleaned it. It gave me a headache instantly, though. So yeah, I was thinking about other sort of simulators that may or may not exist. And basically I was just thinking, like, what did I used to do in my last job? That was pretty brutal. And therefore, would it make a good simulating game? And of course, yes, I do have some either potato quality footage or just photos of some of these. So when I worked in that garden, every morning I'd used to have to go around the entire sort of path area of the garden. I used to have to leaf blow all the paths to make it look nice. I tell you what, that's super satisfying, leaf blowing. And sort of similar sort of skills as power washing, mainly patience of a saint. But highly rewarding at the end. So usually when you leaf blow, like generally you sort of do it like in the autumn and the winter when the leaves start falling. But because the garden was open to the public and we wanted it looking smart and stuff, we would do it every single day. And so in the summer, like the gravel footpaths got pretty dusty, and my god, it used to kick up some serious dirt. So check out this video of me leaf blowing one morning. And again, sorry for the potato quality, but this was not too long after the first mobile phones with cameras built in came out. But also check out how fast I'm doing this bench.
Power wash simulator.
Here's the footage of me kicking up some dirt leaf blowing. And yeah, even with the potato quality, you can see there's a crap ton of dirt that goes flying. Probably gave me like long-term side effects, but it was satisfying, so who cares? But yeah, does anyone know, are there any leaf blowing games out there? Because I would be well up for that. The other one, lawn mowing. Obviously, you guys know all about my lawn mowing experiences. As I said in one of the last videos, you saw me on the old Toro. But another one I was thinking of. Now, I don't think I'd ever want to do this again, but it was a job that you needed a lot of persistence for. So have you ever looked at daffodils? Daffodils in a lawn, like, oh, look at them, they look lovely. Oh. Have you ever wondered about how they get there? They don't just naturally grow like that. You need to plant them. And so generally you start off with a bit of lawn. And obviously lawn is very, very tough. Pretty pretty hard work to dig up. And you have to use this like little tool thing. A sort of, it's almost like a spade, but it's got like a circular blade on the end. That allows you to create loads of holes. And so after you've spent about 3 hours just using this thing, you got blisters all over your hands. Because of course the blade isn't very sharp, so you got to use like all your body weight to stamp a hole into each one. You end up with a lawn that looks like this. Yeah, I remember taking a photo of that at the time because I was like, I cannot believe I've spent however many hours just putting holes in a lawn. But glad I did, because now I can share it with you guys. So essentially after that, you just bung your daffodil seeds or bulbs, they're not seeds, into each hole, put the grass on top, give it a water, job's a good one. But yeah, that was pretty mind-numbing. I don't know if there are any like gardening game, like planting games. But yeah, I guess at least with gardening, you do get to see the end result come summer or whenever the stuff has grown. Whereas drainage, you never will. Drainage, you only know if it's there if you did a bad job because it floods. But cool, right. We got some graffiti. We've got the most legendary of graffiti, the Slipknot S. So if you went into a school and you picked up anyone's sort of workbook in like the 90s/2000s, you probably would have seen that symbol. I don't know why, like everyone just loved drawing them. Even people that weren't into Slipknot. But I think I'm gonna do the stairs first. They look pretty annoying. I'm trying to help Future Matt out here. I'm trying to save the easy stuff for the end, because I know the start of videos I have quite a lot of patience. Come the end I'm a miserable old man. So hopefully by doing this, Future Matt will respect past Matt and we'll all be friends. We'll have a nice video at the end. Oh my god, there's a football. There's a football. Oh, it moves. Oh, boosh. Oh wow. All right, I want to pin it in the corner. Yes, it's out. It's out. Whoa. Is there a goal anywhere? I want to score. And by the way, anyone watching the Euros at the moment, because they should still be on by the time I actually edit this into a video. It's coming home. It's coming home. Anyway, sorry about that. Right, let's start doing this floor then. Bloody hell. I'm going to hope, I don't really know, but I'm going to hope I can do this just with this white one. If I can do like perfect stripes, that will please me. Oh, bloody stairs are in the way. Right, we'll just work under here. I can't be asked to move these out of the way. Right, my first stripe actually looked pretty clean. So this could be viable. I might give you guys a time lapse because I'm nice like that. But unfortunately, I've got to do it in real time. But I'll see you on the other side. Right, it's nearly there. It's nearly there. That was pretty brutal, I'm not going to lie. But holy crap, that looks better now. I don't know where the gallery finishes. Oh, it's that edge there. So I assume once I go along this seam, it might click. Yes! You see I just got a little bit of... Oh no, that's not dirt. I thought that was dirt. It's just a very small bit of paint. Get rid of this pillar. Well, not get rid of it. Just clean it. Just clean it, Matt. See, I could get a ladder, but I feel like my trampoline is much more useful. See? Did it. Beat the system. Alright, let's do this ramp. Oh, that's good. That is good. Yeah. Yeah, I can get used to that. The floors are satisfying, so I think that's what I'll be saving till the last. Like, look, doing this ramp is just like... I don't know what it is. It's just so... Oh, it goes from so dirty to so clean. Decent. I think now we'll do these stairs. No, they're not stairs. They're flat mat. Oh god, I'm already starting to lose my marbles. This quarter pipe. Hopefully it should click once I do this end. Yes. Lovely. And then this top. Right, I've decided plan of attack. Clean the walls first. And oh my god, look how caked this wall is. It's so like... I love this thick mud. I don't know why, just getting it off is so satisfying. The only trouble is I do come to the odd bit of graffiti, which means I've got to switch to the old yellow. But oh, look at that. If I had the patience, I'd do it all in the yellow. Because that's so satisfying. Oh, this actually has graffiti underneath. So I do need to use this one anyway. Well, and graffiti on top. Damn architects. Graffitiing the strongest shape everywhere. What's wrong with them? Another ding, another dong. Is that a saying? I don't think so. Right, now to the white. Let's get this done quick now. Oh, there's bloody graffiti all the way along. Damn it. Come on, let's quickly do this. Let's corner a bit of wall. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes. Look at that knob. That's a good one. That is a good one. Tell you what, because they sort of cheer me up, I might do this bowl first. So we'll go along the edge. Get all the green done. This would actually be a nightmare to do in real life as well. Like a bowl. unless there's like a plug at the bottom, you wouldn't be able to get rid of all the dirty water at the bottom. So yeah, sort of glad my requested gameplay feature of dirt management isn't a thing. I got distracted by the floor. Sorry, it's really satisfying. Oh man. I don't know what it is. It just makes me happy, this game. Like insane, but happy. Yeah, I've been well distracted. We're doing this upper floor first, and then we'll go do the bowl. Oh, going backwards is quite fun though. At this point, I am just playing a lawn mowing simulator. Like doing the edges first, then perfect stripes, getting the overlap just right. This is exactly how I mow. Ah, yes, right. Into the bowl. What do you reckon? Side to side like this? I don't know if it cleans as fast as I walk. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Yeah, okay, I think the side to side could even be more satisfying than forward and backwards. Just maybe. Just maybe. Alright, now we got some good stuff. Oh yes. Oh yes. Look at that dirt. I love the bright colours underneath. It really makes it like so much more satisfying. And I really hope no one's playing the old satisfying drinking game. Drink every time he says it, because you'll be dead pretty soon. Look at that bowl though. That is bright. Alright, ready? It's gonna pop. It's gonna pop. Yes. Alright, we'll do this ramp. Oh, that is caked on. Look at the goodness. Just scrubbing off some very immature graffiti. Oh, and another one. And she's done. Say, does that wash of yours work on hedges? Oh, that's something else. I would kill for a hedge trimming simulator. Trimming hedges, and you can do like all the shaped ones as well. Oh, please let there be a hedge trimming simulator. I want it. I need it. That is satisfying. Going from like a scruffy old hedge to like a super straight box hedge with like 90-degree corners. Oh man. I used to do a fair bit of that in the garden as well. Oh, the worst. I don't know if any of you know what laurel is. Like a laurel hedge. Here's a photo of one and a close-up of a leaf, just in case you wanted to know. That's probably one of the most boring things I've ever done. Sorry, but anyway, so most hedges you can go around and get the old hedge trimmer out. Again, they look like this, just in case you're wondering what the hell I'm talking about. So you can trim a hedge back pretty quickly in them. However, on things with bigger leaves, like laurel, quite a big leaf, it does actually cause like a bit of damage. Like all the sort of laurel leaves that you didn't cut off, and you only cut half. I'm gonna have to use this bloody stool thing. Hang on. If I bung that on there. There you go, then I can... Oh no, I can't jump up there. What? Oh, what? I literally cannot stand on that wall. That's annoying. Okay, anyway, back to the story. Back to the education. Yeah, so if you use one of those sorts of hedge trimmers on plants that have bigger leaves, like laurel, it tends to like cut up the leaves that remain. So the leaves that you don't cut off, they'll be like all damaged and then they'll go like all brown and horrible. So most people don't care because laurel was sort of not the nicest looking bush anyway, really. But the owner of the garden where I worked, of course, because it's got to be the best, he made us do, and like, I'm not even joking, it took like 5-6 of us, like literal months, like 2-3 months of just doing it every single day. But we used to have to trim these laurel hedges with bloody secateurs, like hand trimmers. So every single solitary leaf and little branchy sticky bit, everyone had to be snipped, like with a pair of scissors, essentially. And wow, that sure was a persistence building task. I think it makes things like this a bit easier to do. Like I've been trained to deal with absolute carnage, time-taking jobs. But yeah, now I think I'm a pretty persistent person. Like for example, look in the recording, I've been here over 2 hours. And I haven't started swearing yet. So that's a good sign, right? Right, anyway, this floor is going to take a while. So I'll either see you on the other side, or maybe I'll give you a time lapse. Depends how much the time lapse hurts the eyeballs. I'm going to try and not move too much, like the mouse. It will just be forwards and backwards. So yeah, either enjoy the time lapse, or I'll see you on the other side. Oh, we're nearly there. I literally just did that one-handed. I was like, my right hand needs a rest. So, oh, and it's done. And I think we've just got that one wall to do. Oh, goodbye artwork. I'm sorry you couldn't last any longer. Oh yeah, we're on 99%. It is the wall. Oh no, there's graffiti up here. We've got to go to the yellow. Come on, yellow, don't let us down. Oh man, I forgot how small the yellow one was. It's gonna take ages. Alright, come on, let's speed run this last bit. As quick as we can, quick as we can. Quick but accurate, quick but accurate. I'm leaving stripes. Yes! We did it! Yes! Yes! Oh man, my hand. I was really worried I was going to have to do like the coping. There isn't actually coping on there. But can you see it sort of looks like a little bit rusty? I was worried that was going to be like proper rust. Oh, but thankfully not too bad. It was all easy to get off stuff. Let's back out and see what levels we have left. The time lapse! Oh, look how good it is. Oh, that's one of the best time lapse I've done, I think. That was decent, even though you couldn't see any of the horrible graffiti that I cleaned off. Great job, Dirt Finder. Oh no, the skaters are complaining that don't look sick no more. I think they've got a point, to be honest. Right, continue. Oh, and we have a motorbike and sidecar. A nice little quick hit. And then the fire station, which I am scared of. I've heard it's a bit of a beast. And it's 1,100 quid. But unfortunately, I am dying. Both my hands are in bits. That took a lot longer than I was expecting, but it was worth it. I cannot deny that. Anyway, guys, peace, love, and skate parks. And I'll see you next time. Bye!
Car companies love to say things like, our car has intoxicating form and compelling function. Yuck. But if you're an engineer, you know that's marketing bull poopy. You can smell it when you see it. It's not really saying anything about the car, so what if they said it's got, I don't know, more agile handling with improved steering behavior because of torque vectoring? Is that more hype or high-tech engineering? Well, today we're gonna figure out which torque vectoring systems are the real deal and not just clever marketing. Let's go, dude. Big thanks to Amaze for sponsoring today's video. Winning is great, I do it a lot, but it's not what really matters, unless it's about getting the chance to win this 2022 Porsche 911 GT3 with taxes and shipping included. Now that kind of winning does matter, so head over to amaze.com/donutgt3 to enter for your chance to win. Success can be fleeting, and you shouldn't live life only for accomplishment. Unless you're Porsche, maker of one of the most successful competition cars of all time, then yeah, you probably should. And this 911 GT3 right here dominated the Nürburgring in under 7 minutes, showing that you can improve on a winner. But again, life isn't about winning, guys. Are you even listening to me? There's so much more to it than that. Things like an aerodynamic body, this shark blue swan neck wing, of course, comfy carbon fiber bucket seats, and a 4-liter flat six unleashing 502 horsepower to stampede the competition. Not that it's a competition, because as we know, winning isn't everything. But let's be real, it feels pretty good. You know what else makes you feel good? Knowing that every one of your donations benefits the Dempsey Center, which helps those managing the impact of cancer by providing a variety of diverse, personalized, and high-quality services, all at no cost. And that's winning we should all aspire to. So head over to amaze.com/donutgt3 to enter for your chance to win and help support an incredible cause. Good luck.
Torque is the rotational force that turns the wheels on your car. Now, torque vectoring varies the amount of torque being sent to each of the driven wheels. That relies on multiple sensors, computer controls, and clever engineering. But not all torque vectoring is created equal, and even the most sophisticated systems build upon equipment already in your car. So, to understand torque vectoring, we need to start with the diff, aka the differential. And we're not talking calculus here. Oh, calculus joke. When your car goes around a corner, the outside wheel covers a greater distance than the inside wheel. If those wheels were locked together, forced to rotate at the same speed, one would slip or skid, losing traction to compensate for the different distances that those wheels are traveling. So to prevent that, your car has a differential in it. That is a mechanical device which allows two input shafts to rotate at different speeds while driven by a single input shaft. So in a rear-wheel drive car, the input is the drive shaft and the output is the left and right axles. That differential allows the outside wheel to rotate faster than the inside wheel so it can cover a greater distance and avoid slipping during ordinary driving. Now, most cars use an open differential containing a set of gears that work together to send power to the axles and also ensure that the wheels can rotate at different speeds. At the end of the drive shaft is a pinion gear that drives a ring gear. And that ring gear is attached to a case or carrier holding one or more spider gears. Ooh, spooky. As the carrier rotates, the spider gears drive two side gears attached to the axles. When both axles turn at the same speed, that spider gears, they're not rotating, but they're mounted on bearings so that they can rotate if there's a difference in speed between the axles. By rotating, the spider gears compensate for that difference. Even if you hold one axle in place, the other side can still turn because of those spider gears. That's great for making tight turns, but here's the thing, there's an issue with it. Open diffs have problems when there's a large difference in grip between the driven wheels. That's because the same rotational force doesn't always produce the same rotational speed. Oh. The common unit of rotational force, or torque, is the pound-foot. Now, 1 pound-foot is equal to 1 pound of force applied 1 foot from the axis of rotation. And we mess this up a lot. A lot of times we say foot-pounds. They're technically different. Don't get mad at me. It's just the people who invented this system, okay? Yell at them, not at me. And to make matters worse, tool companies actually use foot-pounds on their, torque wrenches. Speaking of tool shows, click this right here. Friggin' me and Job did a show together. It's called Tool Party. It's a lot of fun. An object isn't necessarily going to rotate just because torque is applied to it. If you put 1 pound-foot of torque onto a bolt that's been tightened to 100 pound-feet, the bolt's not going to go anywhere. Now, how fast an object rotates depends on how much torque is being applied to it and how much resistance that torque has to overcome. So in the case of a car's wheel, some resistance comes from its mass, but most of it comes from the tire's grip and the proportion of the weight of the car over that wheel. So the problem with an open differential is that even though the rotational speed at each wheel can vary, the torque is shared equally. And the maximum torque that each wheel can receive, it's limited to the amount that will break traction for the wheel with the least resistance. That is the traction difference problem, and in extremely slippery circumstances, that can leave you stuck. Insert high-low clip here.
So you can see passenger side tire, all sorts of grip. But because the driver's side tire doesn't have any grip, all the power's going there and they're not going anywhere.
But a more common symptom of the traction difference problem is when a slipping wheel is getting too much torque. That's the one-wheel tire fire that open diffs are known for. Insert high-low clip again. Boom.
Yep, that's one tire fire.
And in performance driving situations, traction differences occur almost constantly. I got traction difference problems. This girl likes me and this one doesn't. Maybe I should just stop dating girls. During cornering, the car experiences body roll or lean as its weight transfers to the outside wheels. That weight shift unloads the inside wheels, reducing their resistance to rotation. If a car is turning and the unloaded inside tire can only take 50 pound-feet before it breaks traction, the grippy tire on the other side will only get a maximum of 50 pound-feet too. So if you mash the throttle and send more torque than that, the inside tire is just going to break traction and spin. And once once your traction is broken and the tire is slipping, that reduces its resistance further. So 50 pound-feet is now far more torque than it can use, and it just keeps spinning until it slows down enough to regain that lost grip. Now throughout all of this, the outside tire, which has plenty of grip, doesn't get all that torque that it deserves, and it needs it. It's like, torque me, baby, torque me. And the outside tire that's just ripping and smoking, it's like, it's my torque. It's my torque, and I'm just gonna do it forever. It's my torque. Boom, 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 boom. So one way to solve that problem is to simply back off the accelerator. But what f***ing fun is that? Not fun at all. So here is where torque vectoring can help. Unlike an open differential, torque vectoring can vary the amount of torque being sent to each wheel, slowing one that's slipping and making sure there's enough for one that's gripping. Now some of you are saying, hold on, wait a minute. Limited slip differentials solve the traction difference problem, and that is true. LSDs provide a mechanical solution to the problem of open differentials, but they're not a perfect solution. There are several types of LSDs and we can't cover how all of them work. We'd probably need an entire B2B for that. If you want it, put a comment down below. But knowing how a clutch pack LSD works is going to be helpful in understanding how a torque vectoring system works that we're going to see later. Now, clutch pack LSDs use alternating friction discs in steel plates like the clutch in a motorcycle. The friction discs rotate with the side gears and axles while the steel plates rotate with the ring gear in differential case. And under normal conditions, that clutch pack is disengaged. All those plates just spin past each other and the LSD operates like a normal diff, transferring power from the ring gear to the spider gears to the side gears to the axles. But if the driver presses the accelerator while the wheels are slipping, drag causes the pin holding the spider gears to shift backwards relative to the rest of the differential. And that movement pushes two spring plates outward, engaging the clutch packs. When the clutch plates are pressed together, the rotation of the differential case is sent directly to the wheels, bypassing the spider gears. So this locks the wheels together, forcing them to rotate at the same speed. And this limits how much a wheel that's lost traction can slip. It can only rotate as fast as the other wheel, the one that has grip. But clutch pack LSDs and every other type of LSDs, they have a few drawbacks, mainly just having a great time. But for one thing, they require maintenance. Ugh. They're also complex and can be expensive. And because they're solely mechanical, they're a bit dumb. They can only react to what's already happening. Torque vectoring, on the other hand, it's like an LSD that can see into the future. Like me on LSD. And even though torque vectoring requires a differential to function, it can work with any type of diff, open or LSD. Doing that requires a sophisticated but very small piece of equipment that's probably already on your car. A yaw rate sensor. Heck yeah, y'all, let's get going. This is my kind of sensor. If you don't know what yaw is the rotation of the car around its center axis while turning. Yaw rate is how quickly that rotation happens. Now you might hear someone say a car feels slow to turn in or quick to rotate, and what they're feeling is changes in yaw rate. Y'all, I want to do so many y'all jokes, but I can't. Automotive journalists freaking love to talk like this. They salivate at the thought of having to use that word, but they never seem to measure yaw. Engineers do though, using a microscopic electrically conductive gyroscope or Euroscope, depending on where you live in the world. That's nothing like the gyroscope you've seen with spinning concentric discs or circles, but the principle is still the same. Gyroscopes can be used to measure the inertia produced by rotation. From that, a computer can calculate the rate of yaw, which makes electronic stability control possible, and the same process lies at the heart of torque vectoring. Electronic stability control, or ESC, uses sensors in the car's ECU to prevent loss of traction that can lead to accidents. So for example, if the ECU detects a large steering angle but a low yaw rate, that means that the vehicle isn't turning as much as the driver is telling it to turn. It's understeering and the car can be headed towards an obstacle instead of turning to avoid it. So the ECU will apply braking force to the inside wheels, slowing them and increasing rotation. The simplest forms of torque vectoring use that same system to overcome the disadvantage of an open differential. Now the most basic form of torque vectoring is brake-based systems, and they work because the limitation of open differentials isn't based on the traction at the tire. It's based on the resistance, or lack thereof, at the axle. Basic torque vectoring applies the brakes to add resistance to the axle of a wheel that's slipping. This slows the wheel so it can make use of that torque it's given. And increasing resistance at a slipping inside wheel also increases the total torque that can go to the other wheel. So it's win-win. And this type of torque vectoring can often figure out what to do simply by comparing differences in wheel speed sensors. But that's got the same problem as an LSD. It's purely reactive. So by incorporating other sensors, like a steering angle, for example, torque vectoring systems like the one used at Porsche can apply braking to the inside wheel as soon as a turn begins. That encourages rotation at corner entry and prevents the inside wheel from slipping at all. Porsche's system also includes a mechanical limited slip differential, so it doesn't have to rely on the brakes too much. Freaking Porsche, dude. German engineering at its finest. Systems which don't have an LSD can sometimes rely on the brakes too much, causing brake fade when driven at the limit. You know, we like doing that. But for drivers who don't take their car to the track, a solely brake-based torque vectoring system can make a huge difference in how the car drives. It's less prone to understeer and with a sharper turn-in response. And another cool thing, they're like stupid cheap to manufacture because there's no new equipment needed to make them work. You just need the right program in your already established ECU. Car and Driver even referred to these systems as dollar store torque vectoring. I would have said 99-cent store torque vectoring, but I'm not a journalist. But that really wasn't a compliment. Car and Driver and many enthusiasts think that brake-based systems aren't real torque vectoring, and some of them do sound like marketing hype. Ford described one of their systems as applying brake torque to the wheels. Now, braking force can be described as torque, but it's the torque that's driving the wheels that most of us are interested in. And since braking doesn't directly increase the torque being sent to a wheel like an LSD can, these systems can come off as just performance versions of stability control. Tricky, tricky. Little Ricky. Unlike Ford, manufacturers like Porsche have shied away from the term torque vectoring for solely brake-based systems, instead referring to a functionally identical system as an automatic braking differential. So if you want real torque vectoring, you may want to talk to Lexus, because in 2014 they debuted the RCF with a new torque vectoring differential that uses clutch packs like an LSD, but the clutches are electronically controlled. As we saw earlier with an ordinary clutch pack, as we saw earlier. Oh, that beautiful H2O. Okay. Now, as we saw earlier with an ordinary clutch pack LSD, high torque at the input shaft during a loss of traction causes a reaction in the diff. Clutch is engaged, locking the wheels together. Lexus's torque vectoring differential is engaged predictively based on vehicle sensors and settings chosen by the driver. So far, that's a bit like the cheaper brake-based systems, but because it's got a set of clutch packs, like a proper mechanical limited slip diff, it can vary the torque side to side, something an open diff cannot do. One electric motor at each axle rotates a cam that locks the clutch plates together. That motor can vary the cam position to adjust the amount of slip in the clutch plates, and that means the system can apply different amounts of locking to each wheel independently. It also works with the brakes to apply negative torque, that's what Ford called brake torque, to the wheels independently to encourage rotation. So what does this all look like going around a curve? As the driver turns into a corner entry, the system applies the brakes to both drive wheels, adding resistance to prevent slip. As the steering angle increases, heading towards the apex, the braking force is transferred to just the inside wheel, while the clutch pack engages to send more torque to the outside wheel, encouraging rotation. When the driver unwinds the wheel and steps on the throttle to power through the corner exit, the system sends even more torque to the outside wheels and monitors the inside wheels, applying braking if slip is detected. And all that's doing is preventing understeer that could push the car wide or reduce your exit speed. Nothing dollar store about that system, and it's only a $1,250 option. That torque vectoring differential decreases lap time, increases lateral grip, and even reduces the steering angle necessary to get the car to rotate. We only had time to scratch the surface of torque vectoring. We didn't even get time to talk about the most sophisticated systems yet, which are all found in all-wheel drive vehicles, because those rely on up to 3 differentials to maintain grip. They also have to vary torque between the front and rear as well as side to side. But look for that in a future episode about the Audi Quattro. And maybe we'll do another episode about how electric cars deal with torque vectoring. You into that? Leave a comment down below.
Are you tired of seeing so many junk cars? Then buy this shirt and wear it every day so junk car owners know we buy junk cars. Hi, I'm Junk Car Jimmy. I want you to give me a call. Look at this car. Junk! Ooh. Now that's junk. Yeah. Best I can do is $50. So get it at donutmedia.com today. I'm Junk Car Jimmy, and we'll pay you a lot of money for that junk car. Depending on the year, though. Nothing too new, nothing too old. It's got to be just right.
Thank you guys so much for watching this episode of B2B. If you liked it, please hit that like button. That helps us out. Hit subscribe if you're not subscribed to the channel. We got a bunch of new shows coming your way. Like I said, Jack Joby and I, we're different people. We shot a pilot called Tool Party. We got a bunch more episodes coming out. If you want to chat with me personally on the Discord, join our Donut Underground. I get on there and I yuck it up with all people from time to time. And also you get cool perks like stickers, and we give away stuff. I give away shirts on there all the time, and I sign personal notes. So if you want a personal note from me, join the DU. Follow us here on Instagram at Donut Media. Follow me on Instagram at Jeremiah Burton. And until next week, bye for now.
Hello fellow engineers and welcome back to Power Wash Simulator. It's been a few weeks since I've played this and I saw there's just been an update. It was over a gigabyte, so I'm pretty sure there's some new levels and stuff. First off, I'm seeing there's a challenge mode, wash against the clock or a water limit. Any new specials? No. Anyway, we'll head to career mode, but let me know if you want me to try the challenge mode. And if you're happy this series is back, please boost that like button, guys. Help a fellow engineer out. So we got 2 new levels. The treehouse. 1,500 quid. I'm not sure I'm ready to jump in at the deep end and try that yet. We've also got the recreation vehicle. So let's ease ourselves back in. Right, and here we are. I'm noticing a few differences. It looks like the old cleaning thing is different. 0.5 liters. I don't think it was in liters before. And also bottom right. We now have prone. Yes, I am a slug man. I am a slug man. Anyway, right, so we've got the long extension arm. Rather than starting with my trusty friend, the yellow, I'm gonna go straight ahead with the white. The white is the weakest of power hoses. Oh yeah, okay. I was a bit worried coming back into this game, but it is still satisfying. Something I'm noticing though, which isn't great, rust. Rust is an absolute ball ache in this game. So if we go to the yellow, look how long it takes to get off. It's so annoying. Yeah, but I think I'm going to stick with the yellow because the yellow gets like the tough grime off. Can you see like on this window? And it popped. I've missed that pop sound. But anyway, new tactic this time. We're going to stick with the white and then we're going to come back with the cleaner and have a go because I've got far too much money. I got 3 grand and not a lot to spend it on. Ooh, actually, if we head to the shop. So in my previous videos, we went through the light duty. I think we skipped the medium duty. Yeah, we haven't bought that one yet. We went straight to the heavy duty owned. So this update should have a... Oh, no, there's no professional duty. Never mind. As we were... Oh man, this works really... I can go really quick actually. Fair play. Look at this. I'm flying. Right, so you can see the white one. It hasn't done the best of jobs. There's still quite a lot of rust and proper grime. So usually the yellow gets rid of like... Can you see like these bits? The yellow's pretty good at that usually. Like the glass, you can just fly through that. And it's done. Now, as you saw earlier, rust is a pain. So I'm going to go head back to the shop. And I'm going to use the metal cleaner. And we can buy all of them. So there's only 3 and then we're out of stock. So I think that's a change. Previously there was no limit. You could literally just spend all of your money. So if I put the metal cleaner in. I don't know if like the painted bits of metal is going to count as metal, but we'll see. Oh, that does blast through. Yeah, so it's okay. I'm really not a fan of the soap, if I'm honest. I feel like it's a bit of a waste. It goes down far too quickly as well. Like I've barely touched this side and we've used like 1/3 of it. So I'm just going to go back to trusty yellow. So you can see the yellow is good. That done. Mirror. I was about to say done. Is it done? Get under there. I think we might have to try and get the top of the mirror. We're going to have to climb up on the RV to get the top of the mirror. This door is nowhere near done. So it's all graffitied. Damn graffitiists. Is that the name for a graffiti artist? A graffitiist? Don't know, but oh, I've missed the have missed the dings. Let's clean this light up. We've got to go prone to get underneath. Yes, we do. Who'd have thought you'd be going prone in a power wash simulator? There you go. Just clean the top. You can press tab. So if you press tab, that shows the dirty areas. I usually don't use that because it used to show up in. You get like a little time lapse when you complete this. Let's hope that they've got rid of that. So there's a little bit there. There's a load up there. I think it's I think that's rust up there. Okay, so you can see the bar on the top left, right body. That's how clean it is. So there's still quite a lot left, apparently. I don't know where that is exactly. Because there's really not a lot when you tab it. Maybe this corner. Come on, game. Was it under the door? No, there's still so much. That was the major difference if you watch my lawn mowing simulator video. That game was very forgiving. This game, complete opposite. Right, indicate done. We've got to go prone to get underneath. Oh, there's an exhaust under here. That's going to be rusty, isn't it? Are we really power hosing an exhaust? I'm one of those people that doesn't really clean my car. It's a heap of crap anyway, but I don't really get the point of clean cars. I guess if you got a nice car, but like my graphics card costs more than my car. So I would never power hose it. Especially I'd never power hose the bloody exhaust. That's a bit too far in my opinion. Like you probably shouldn't shoot water up an exhaust, should you? Oh well, it needs cleaning. It needs cleaning. Oh, there you go. The old soap under there did help quite a lot, actually. Oh, this bumper's got a damn lip in it. Why do you do this game? This game is very good at making awkward objects for you to clean. Alright, let's soap this bumper now. Oh, you can see it's all rusty underneath as well. Nice bumper done. Let's do this edge from the prone position. I hope that's getting the rust off. It doesn't seem to be getting all the dirt off. If I like go back, if I give it some white now. Has that dust gone? Dust? Has that rust gone? You'd hope the dust has gone. I don't... look, it's like all... No, it didn't work at all. Oh, because I need to refill. I ran out. Yes, that does nothing. So refill art. And now... shiny as anything. Bloody graffiti on the tyres. This one turned into a flower. Damn hippies. Oh, the tyres have been quite generous to me this time. Usually they're a bit of a pain. If you've watched any of my last videos, I hate tyres. But that was before they added prone. I'm quite a fan of this, actually. Alright, I'm going to guess there's a bit of an exhaust. Yeah, there. Can you see that? Sneaky bit of exhaust. What if we get some soap in there? There you go. Lovely. The soap is quite useful at times. I'll give it that. Alright, let's clean the back of this thing. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Getting back into the swing of it now. This RV is very, like, Breaking Bad. Episode 1 RV. I love that episode. Such a good episode. Just him stood in his underpants. We might have to go up. Really? Why can't I use the ladder? I literally can't use the ladder. That's right. I can Assassin's Creed my way up there. Can you see down there? Just the tops of all the steps. Under there, under there. I'm just doing little spurts now. Like, there you go. The system works. Alright, we got to do the top of that tyre without falling off. Come on, don't fall off. Don't fall off. Alright, and now we'll do the roof. Actually, I'm gonna do a bit of... I'm gonna try the green on the roof. I feel like with the long arm and the green, I can probably look down. So green is weaker than yellow, but stronger than white. So basically the widths change. So the wider your hose, the less powerful it is. Right, along this edge. See, this is satisfying. You can't get better than this. It shouldn't work this well in reverse. It definitely doesn't in real life. But just seeing that dirt go, just leaving the shine behind, beautiful. Right, we'll just clean this middle bit. Nice. Right, so the roof is nearly done. It seems there's just stubborn rust left. So I think we'll give it a little flop, 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 flop. There's a bit at the back here. Here you go. Ready, last bit. Oh, there's some at the front corner. Right, ready? It's going to go ding. Yes. This edge, very rusty. So I'll try and clean that off with this. But I imagine I can't get it all because I'll have to go down and get the other angle. Can you see there's a bloody lip on there? Hopefully there's no rust in there. I will use the yellow. Nice. Right, now just these white things. What are they called? Oh, they're vents. So we've got to be very careful not to shoot water down the vent because we don't want to get water inside the RV. Suckers! Oh look, someone's drawn a boob on the side. A double nippled boob. Get rid of all that. And just this side. There's an eyeball. Goodbye. Now that looks clean to me, but I assume I'm going to have to go prone. Yeah, can you see up there? Cheeky game. Right, a little bit down this side. And that little smidge there. Dirt, streaks, and sand. Boosh. Alright, I think we've done everything from above. We should probably do the top of these angles. Because as with everything on this vehicle, there's bloody lips everywhere that we can't see from below. Like the top of the mirrors. I think I've got to get the top of this mirror, haven't I? Yeah, look. Sneaky. Alright, now we'll jump down. 360. Oh god, there's still so much to do. I thought I was like done. I've still got like half of it, basically. I think we'll do this side first. It's in the shade. I was getting a bit hot. Just remembered you can right click, so that will save my fingers. I'm pretty sure I did like several episodes before I found that initially. But yeah, trusty yellow is getting through this like anything. The upshot of all this is we want you to have the RV. Oh, sweet. They're giving me the RV. We can't just have her sitting idle. She's born for the open road. Well, I'm a power washer. I'm not much of an open road. So is that really the best thing for this? And you're not getting out paying me. You need to pay me. There you go. Maybe you can take your job to other countries. Wow. There you go. There's the sequel confirmed. Power washing world tour. I would actually play the hell out of that. All right, come on, tires. You know the drill. Be kind. Be kind, please. Nice. Nice. I didn't do the best job on there, actually. Oh, there's a few streaks. I've let myself down. Get that graffiti off the tires. Tire done. Is that hubcap done? Yep. That one's done. I just got to do this tire. Sweet. They have been very kind to me today. All right, a load of dirt up there. Oh, it's rust. I'm pretty sure it's rust. It's very grimy, whatever it is. Yeah, sod it. I think it's rust. So let's try this. Oh, look. Tab. I did a terrible job. So bad. Oh my goodness. That looks like so clean to me. But then you press tab. It's like, oh, so bad. It's all in these crevices as well. Can you see all that dirt down there? Oh, there's loads at the front. I should probably just do that first. All around this mirror. Right, time to get the old soapy wopey out. Yes, the side is done. Just the front's do. I'm gonna give the old white a go on this, and then just come back with the cleaner. Because look how quick that is. Speed running. Just make sure we can get up and in every angle. Right, nice. I'll do yellow on the windows, just because our cleaner's made from metal, not glass. Oh, come on. Look how close it is. I'm pressing tab. I literally don't see any grime on that window. Unless it's that. Oh, it was that. Bollocks. Right, now it's time to get soapy ready. I'm going to try and do this in one canister. Well, because that's what I got left. I'm sort of running out, and we haven't even done the grill yet. Come on, grill. Oh, man, this is so angly. Come on, grill. Oh, there she is. I was getting worried then. Right, I think this should do the bumper, and that should finish the entire thing. Should being the key word. There's not a lot left. I can see a little bit of grime there. Oh, under there. There she goes. Oh, still on 99%. Oh, there you go. These lights. These lights. Can you see them? They're very rusty. Oh, we can just run up the bonnet. Cool. Nice. We're literally just somehow walking up front of this RV. Maybe we've got Spider-Man feet. Right, I'm pretty sure it's just these wipers to go, because they are rusty. Oh no, last bit. 0.1 litres. Oh, we did them both. You. Right, pressing tab. Oh, there's a little bit. Yeah, it's all around here. Is that the last? Oh, it's not the last. This window. Oh, it's all the windows. Yeah, if you look at that back one, and this one here, you can see, yeah, there. This back one, it's all the lips. There we go. Anything else? What about these windows? No, these windows are all done. Oh, what's this? What's it? This wing mirror. Same thing on this side. All right, last bit of soap. Oh, we're out of metal cleaner. All right, we're on the hardcore power hose. Or power washer. I realised power hose is very British of me. So sorry, international people. Look at this dirty hubcap. Die! And the tyre. I missed this wheel completely. Ooh, look, we got a to-do list. Are they the last 3 things? So we've got a window to do somewhere. I'm guessing, is it out the back? Is there a window there? Yep. So this window wasn't completed. Now it is. Rear body. I think that's because of that corner. Oh wow, it's all everywhere. I just did a really bad job back here. Right, I'm stood on the rear tyre, but it's all a bit close. So what I'm going to do is swap the long extension for the stubby extension. Here we go. I'm so close to this brake light. But it's clean, it's clean. The annoying thing is it's all rusty, but I got no rust paint left. I got no rust cleaner left. I got no metal cleaner left. Alright, just this brake light to do. I somehow went prone there. Alright, as I fall off, can I get it done? Come on. Yes, job complete. Oh, that was a ball ache and a half. I honestly thought this would be a nice little quick job, but how long have we been recording for? 45 minutes. Great. Cheers, game. Right, let's watch the time lapse then. Oh, yes. Oh, that's a good time lapse. Well, it was until that point, because then I went around the back. Oh, it's a really long time lapse now. It shows loads of stuff. Oh, decent. Thank goodness that is done. I mean, no, I really enjoyed that. That was great. Absolutely great. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now we've got the tree out. I have a feeling this is going to be worse than the bloody fire station. So this might be a I can't be asked to finish this sort of level. We'll have to see how painful it is. Let's have a little read of this. Let's see what the story is. So it turns out the guy who built this is searching for the missing link. I think aka like Bigfoot. Problem is, while I'm out looking for them, pranksters come all the way out here, hollering unearthly noises and chucking stinky mud around. You sure that's mud, mate? I do not get paid enough to do this. Well, I guess I do. 1,500 quid. To clean poo off of a treehouse. It's not too bad, is it? Holy... Are you kidding me? How big is this? Oh, oh no. Oh no. Look, they're all bloody wooden slats. Oh, I don't want to. Oh look, we can finally read the sign. I've been trying to read this sign on all the other levels. Lost cat, very furry. Please call them... Oh, that's the mayor's cat. I understand. Oh wow, look at that waterfall. That's pretty nice, isn't it? To be fair, he's done all right here. Although, that is the shape. We've got a nut, another nut, and a shaft, and a bell. That's not just me. That can't be just me. Everyone else saw that, right? Right? No photos! No photos! Okay, so we've got a lot of scaffolding. Presumably to get to those bits under there. I'm going to reattach the long arm, I think. I think that will come in handy. Where do I even start with this? It's like the whole underside. Oh, I don't want to. Well, sod it. I'm going to start with the underside. Oh, welcome to the next few hours of your life, Matt. Okay, that's pretty much the whole underside done. It looks pretty good, actually. Fair play. I completely forgot to talk, I think, during the whole of that. Yeah, that does happen with this game sometimes. You get sort of in the zone. Yeah, I did this little obstacle course as well. We'll have a little go. Oh, I fell off. That was a fail. No, I still got this tyre to do. Another bloody tyre. Bane of my life. Damn tyres. We got to do the rope as well, really. I think we've got to go prone. Yeah, got to get the undersides. Oh, come on, tyre. It's ridiculous. Oh, I'm going to say the roof was actually quite easy, to be fair. It just took a while. It was just lots of stripes. I didn't end up using the scaffolding. I'm going to have to do it for these edges, though. Like on the higher ones, but it is what it is. But look, you can see the dirt does actually come off pretty easy. Look at the railings. Oh, this is going to be the end of me. I can tell. I think that's the worst thing, like all the different angles on these slats. It's not just front and back, it's the bloody sides as well. And like for this one, it's okay because I'm on the ground. But yeah, trying to do these high up ones, I'm going to have to use a scaffolding. And I'm not a fan of scaffolding. I'm really not. Oh, look, we got signs. What did these say? No visitors. Oh, what about this one? Warning. Private property. Stay out. Keep away. Okay. Is this Shrek's house? Does Shrek live in a tree house? Of course, you got to do the back of the signs. The most important part of any sign. Go in prone to do a sign. I do love that you can go prone now. Quite satisfying for some reason. It's definitely a key strategy I use when I power hose in real life as well. Always go prone. You don't want the dirt to see you coming. Oh, we got this. There's an edge down here as well. Game. All right, let's rotate. I think we'll just sidestep along the entire thing. Do you want this time lapsed? I'm going to give it to you as a time lapse because I'm nice like that. I wish I could time lapse the gameplay though, in the nicest possible way. I do enjoy playing this game, but some jobs are too big. Yes, I did it. Okay, that was pretty satisfying to be fair. Oh, I haven't even gone upstairs. What's even up here? Got a barbecue, a bench. Bloody, what is that? There's a house up here. That house was like the entire level at the start of this game. Oh no, it's huge. It's absolutely huge. That is not what she said. Oh look, footprints. Are they the Bigfoot prints? Bigfoot footprints? Where do they go? Into there or onto the roof? We got a spiral staircase as well. I feel like I'm being really like procrastinating with this. I'm just like walking around looking at stuff when I should just be cleaning. Got to focus on the job at hand. Oh, look how shiny that light thing is. And I think we'll leave that there for today, guys. The video is long enough and my wrist has just about seized up. Giggity. So peace, love and power hoses, and I'll catch you guys next time. Bye.
Welcome back to the shop, everyone. Today we're gonna have some fun because I got a new tool in the mail for the Cincinnati milling machine and I cannot wait to try it out. I've already shot an episode on this whole milling machine talking about how the whole thing works, so go back and check that video out right here. I'm gonna leave a link to that. But what I do have here in the mail is a new end mill. Oh baby. Oh. Well, it's not new end mill, I mean new to me end mill. Look at this beast. A Walter integral 50 taper, 2.5 inch wide, 8 inch depth of cut, and it has 44 carbide square tooth inserts. Bought on eBay for 150 bucks. Most of these are fairly decent, so I think we can get a good day's cut today to try it out. I'm hoping it's not bent. It could be wobbly because this is an eBay purchase, but for $150, I think this is a pretty good gamble. And this brand new probably cost, just the tool itself was probably $1,000. And then for all the inserts, so every 10 is probably 200, 250 bucks. So there's a $2,000 set of kit right here. This was purchased brand new. Now here's a good comparison to the high-speed tool end mill, a little bigger in diameter and the same cutting depth. But this has an integral 50 taper, so it should be a little stronger. So here's my plan for today. I would like to see if this milling machine can take at least half a depth of cut, maybe a full, at least 6 to 8 inches. At a speed of 3 to 4 inches per minute, that's double the speed of this one. So we're gonna see how this bad boy performs in the big Cincinnati. So I wanna answer some questions you guys had for me in the last video, which was, why did I not use coolant on the 8-inch giant face mill? I didn't use coolant on the 8-inch face mill because I wanted you guys to actually see the cut happening. It would spray all over the place. And secondly, the camera gear that I'm using to shoot is fairly close proximity to the machine, so I don't want to get any of that sticky, yucky coolant all over it. So the second question you guys asked me about was the load meter. Is it working? Because when you first start this machine up, you can see that the machine needle jumps up, and then when the load is down, it stops. Remember, this machine has 50 horsepower, and it's all gear reduced. It's not like a typical CNC machine where you're overdriving to get RPMs. This machine's going the other direction, so it's just torque multiplying. The next question you guys had was, I think you put your milling machine too close to the back wall. You're not going to be able to change the belts. If the time does come in the next decade I got to change them, I will scoot the machine out by wrapping a strap around the back and pulling it out from the wall. The next question you guys asked me was, what happens to the water as it comes out of the snout and it hits the table? Where does it go? Well, it's real simple. It travels down the T-slots and into the drain at each end of the table, and then finds its way down a trough down the back and then into the base of the machine into a sump. And then from there it gets pumped back up and the cycle starts all over again. Still haven't flushed this thing out, so we're gonna end up with a little bit yucky looking coolant, but it'll still work. The last question is, why did I decide to conventional mill instead of climb mill? That is a great topic for a discussion, so let me explain. Let's take a look at conventional milling first. You need to think of the end mill and the work be on a crash course destination for each other. The end mill is turning in one direction and the feed is going the other. This ensures that the end mill can't take any more bite than what I feed into it. Climb milling feeds the material the same direction the end mill is turning. On a manual machine, this is typically avoided due to slop in the ways or the lead screw, which could potentially make the end mill bite and take the material away from you. Here's what the chip looks like on conventional milling. It starts off thin, then gradually gets thicker. This has its drawbacks too, like it rubs more, the chips like to go up and fall in front of the cutter, eventually getting recut, which reduces the surface finish. On climb milling, the chip gets cut thick to thin, heat gets transmitted into the chip, and also the chip gets behind the cutter so it doesn't get recut, ultimately giving you a better surface finish. Because the cutter hits the surface first, it has the potential to get dull faster when cutting the mill scale or sand castings. But really, that's the least of my worries. I worry about trying to take too heavy of a cut and my work not being secure enough, and in climb milling, it has the potential to rip it out of the vise, probably destroying the part and or breaking the cutter, which can be pretty scary sometimes. So basically, I just played it safe with conventional milling because I didn't know anything about the new milling machine.
I do have the confidence in this machine now to climb mill, so we're going to be using that technique on this block of steel right here. So this is the same block that we used in the last episode that we've faced milled and side cut, except I'm going to turn it on end and cut, what are we at, 6 3/4? Let's just call it 7 because it's the internet. We can stretch the truth a little bit. 4 3/4 is now 5 inches. Let the chips fly. I'm ready to go. Let's try a 1/4 inch depth of cut for the first pass and that full 7 inches. I'm going to be turning 279 RPM, and then we're going to try for 3 1/4 inches per minute. We'll start there and see where we end up. I really want to see this cut in slow motion. So I think we should set up the Flex 2K to really slow it down to analyze what those chips look like when they're getting flung off. And that way maybe we can see if the end mill is twisted or warped or flopping around. This is the tool to do it. Cooling on. This big cutter is handling this 1/4 inch depth of cut amazing. No chatter, no vibrations. I can tell that a few of the carbide inserts aren't cutting quite particularly clean, but that's okay. It's pretty crazy to see all that heat getting transferred into the chip from the climb milling. It's pretty impressive. Well, that was pretty awesome. This cutter is actually doing really good. I don't see any wobble or bend. It's pretty straight. It's definitely not a finish cutter, definitely a roughing cutter. This cutter was just barely chugging along. I want to take what we took on the high-speed end mill. Let's do like an inch wide cut, a full 7 inches deep. I think the machine is going to have no problem handling this. What's pretty interesting when I watch the footage, I'm starting to see these little tiny slivers come off the end mill. And then really analyzing what's happening, I can see a little bit of a chatter happening. And I think that's what's causing those little tiny chips to form. But overall, it's still a flat out hog in metal. This would be nearly impossible to see without the slow motion camera. It's pretty cool to watch. That was fun. That was 1 inch wide, 7 inches deep, running at 2 5/8 inches per minute. I don't think that's nearly where we should stop. I think we should try to go a little bit bigger. How big is that? From the edge of the vise over, 1.5 inches on the next pass. I want to see if I can tell a difference between climb milling and conventional milling. So let's switch it up. It looks like I'm running into a rigidity issue on the end mill. I can see quite a bit of chatter, so maybe next time I need to really look at my speeds and feeds. But man, it is still actually cutting very well. Just look at those huge chips coming off there. It's quite impressive. I also think the inserts are dull. This could be contributing to the chatter also. So that would be a really fun experiment to try all new inserts and try the same cut again. That is gigantic. Look at the pile of chips. They are everywhere. I got a good deal on that cutter. That was so fun. I love these experiments. I love knowing what the machine is totally capable of doing. This has no purpose except for your pleasure and mine. Thank you guys for watching. I have a big mess to clean up, and I'll see you when I'm done with that.
It's time to spring forward and fall back. Or is it fall forward and spring back? Why do we do this every year anyway? If you ask most people what they think about daylight savings time, they'll probably say, oh, is that when I lose an hour of sleep? And for some people, the effects are much more annoying than just being a little tired for one day. For those with little kids, adjusting their sleep schedules to the time change can take weeks, especially if their bedtime is suddenly before the sun sets. And if you're a cat owner, you better believe that they'll remember exactly when you're supposed to be feeding them, regardless of what the clock says. So is there any actual point to an annual tradition, or is it just one of those things we do because our parents did it? The answer is surprisingly complicated, and to find out the roots, you've got to go back to long before modern civilization. Back when society was agrarian in nature, time wasn't kept like it is today. It was defined primarily by the time the sun was in the sky, and the time was governed by the seasons. Ancient civilizations would sometimes divide daylight by 12, no matter how long it is, and then just adjust the length of the hours as time got shorter. The Romans built water clocks that would have had different scales based on the time of year, so the length of hours shifted as needed. While this system of timekeeping has largely died out, it still exists in one place untouched by time, the all-male monastery of Mount Athos. But then, everything changed. The world slowly shifted from an agrarian model to an industrial one, and time was suddenly a lot more flexible. After all, someone could carve wood or work in a factory whether it was light or dark if they had enough light. So the calendars and the clocks were standardized and the days became a standard 24 hours. This still posed some problems. As the days shifted, people would often find themselves getting up for work while it was still pitch black outside. But overall, the system worked, and at least time was easier to keep track of. But some big minds had other ideas. Ben Franklin was a busy man, and he got that way by giving his brain the proper rest. Coining the phrase, early to bed and early to rise makes a man healthy, wealthy, and wise. This was before electricity was widespread, and the primary method of lighting things after dark was candles, which could be both expensive and dangerous if one tipped over and started a fire. Going to sleep when it got dark and waking up at the crack of dawn was one way to avoid candle use, which was why Franklin wrote to the Journal of Paris, suggesting waking up earlier in the summer. Everyone had a good laugh at this idea for savings, and then it started to catch on. It would be over 100 years later when entomologist George Hudson had a problem. The New Zealand scientists loved collecting and studying insects, but during the Southern Hemisphere spring, daylight hours were still short. Hudson suggested shifting the clocks by 2 hours to give him more hours to dig in the dirt while the bugs were active. But surprisingly, the Wellington Philosophical Society wasn't all that interested. But only 10 years later, a British builder named William Willett made the same proposal and got a good amount of support in the UK. The reason for this? He loved summer and wanted more of it. He released a pamphlet suggesting an 80-minute shift to be done in 4 chunks during April, but it wasn't adopted, at least not immediately. The first area to institute daylight savings was Port Arthur, Canada in 1908, but many other countries followed, with the German Empire and Austria-Hungary both adding it in 1916, the first full countries to do so. Today, much of the world springs forward and falls back, including almost all of North America, plus most of Europe and a large chunk of the Middle East. And in Chile, Paraguay, New Zealand, and parts of Australia, they do the opposite, falling forward and springing back to prepare for their summer in December, January, and February. Hopefully, Santa has his shorts and sunscreen for when he drops by Melbourne. But the daylight savings time spread around the world has dark roots. It was around the same time when the first countries instituted a system when the world was engulfed in war. World War I tore across Europe, and all the countries involved found themselves devoting a huge portion of their resources to the military. The factories shifted full-on into building weapons and other supplies, and the countries found themselves in an energy crunch. So naturally, it was time to save some energy, and one of the best ways to do that was to have more daytime. The United States was one of the latest adopters, waiting until 1918, but this daytime shift became a staple during the war. Most countries abandoned it soon afterward as they rebuilt from the carnage, but not all of them. So why did some countries keep daylight savings time after the war? It's not for one reason, no matter how many people tell you otherwise. A common theory is that it was created to benefit farmers, so they'd have more time to do their daily chores. But if you actually ask the farmers, they'll tell you something very different, and they might just be carrying pitchforks while they do. Farmers are actually strongly against daylight savings time because just like ancient times, their schedule is dependent on the sun. If they get up when it's still dark, the cows will still be sleeping and not in the mood to be milked. So if it's not about the farmers, then how did it happen? It might be a bit of ancient history. Not long after World War I ended, tensions ramped up again because the world was really looking for a sequel. Sure enough, daylight savings time was now called wartime and was implemented once again for the second time in 3 decades. And after having to shift back and forth so often, many people were just ready to adjust to the new status quo and not have to shift back yet again. After the war, it was left up to the local jurisdictions to decide if they wanted to go back, and most didn't. But the debate continues to this day. After the war, most states kept daylight savings time, switching back and forth every year. But in the 1970s, another crisis emerged. A massive energy shortage in the United States caused by an oil embargo from OPEC against countries that had supported Israel during the Yom Kippur War. With energy costs skyrocketing, the government decided to implement permanent daylight savings time during the winter of 1974, and everyone hated it. What works well in the summer doesn't work nearly as well in the winter, and soon everyone found their mornings plunged into darkness. That included more dangerous commutes as tired workers tried to make their way to the office in the middle of the night, and even kids boarding the school bus before sunrise. As soon as the energy crisis abated, so did permanent DST, but not the arguments. So why do some people hate daylight savings time so much? For one thing, no one likes to lose an hour of sleep once a year. Some people report an effect similar to jet lag, where their internal clock is off for an extended period and they have trouble getting their groove back for days or even weeks. Additionally, there are issues with farming and other sun-dependent activities. Some people even claim that daylight savings time poses a danger, both through the increased risk of car accidents and other accidents caused by distractions, and through the impact on the human circadian rhythms. Studies show that people are even more likely to have heart attacks in the weeks after daylight savings time. And then there's the other impact. It's just hard and annoying. It's difficult enough to drag yourself out of bed on time for school or work every morning, and now you're supposed to remember to set your clocks ahead or behind because time changes? How many people have missed shifts, tests, or meetings because of this twice-a-year ritual? Then there are the impacts on computer systems, which all have to be coded to switch over automatically. In a global world, this is even more complicated. Some nations or jurisdictions use DST while others don't. So a meeting over Zoom between two parties set for 3 p.m. could easily be an hour apart for different people. So with all these negatives, why do we keep it? Because there are a lot of positives as well, and many people feel they outweigh the annoyance. For one thing, seasonal affective disorder causes a lot of people to become depressed during winter due to a lack of sunlight, and shifting the clock has been shown to relieve the symptoms. In addition to the benefits for psychological health, it reduces evening traffic accidents due to the improved visibility and makes it easier for people to engage in recreation, after-school activities, and commerce. Many businesses support daylight savings time because it gives them more prime tourism hours to pack in the guests. But does it really match up to the hype? One of the biggest selling points for daylight savings time dating back to Franklin was that it would save on energy costs. Sure, we're not using candles now, but having all the lights on in the house once it gets dark does add to the electric bill. So, is there actually a savings for the average person from shifting the clock forward an hour in the springtime? A 2017 study showed that there is, but it's only a whopping 0.3% during the time that daylight savings time is in effect. Energy patterns keep shifting, so the effects of DST when it was first proposed might not be the same as today. But one of the biggest complaints about daylight savings time is that it's just plain weird. Think about it, the government takes an hour away every spring and then gives it back in the fall. Not only does this mean we all have to set our clocks manually or hope that the software doesn't screw it up, but it means that when we spring back, we live the same hour twice. Does that mean whatever we do in that hour doesn't count? Only one way to find out. But you probably shouldn't try that defense in court if you use it to do something illegal. As for all those college students who hold secret parties before the hour resets in the fall, just remember, what happens in daylight savings time stays in daylight savings time. Today, one of the most interesting things about daylight savings time is who uses it and who doesn't. It's a tale of two worlds when it comes to daylight savings time, as it's almost entirely a creation of Europe and the countries known as the Anglosphere. It's not a surprise, it started there decades before it actually became policy, and the effects of the world wars on Europe led many countries to adopt it, but it was previously much more widespread. Every country that's in light gray formerly used daylight savings time at some point, but eventually abolished it. And there's an explanation for that too. It's our good old friend colonialism. Most of the countries that used daylight savings time but did away with it at some point were previously under the control of another nation, such as Britain's lengthy occupation of India that only ended shortly after World War II. And so it made sense to keep them on the same time as the controlling nation, time zones aside. But as one country after another gained independence and shed their colonial past, many asked the same question as we do, staggering out of bed minus 1 hour of sleep. Why are we doing this exactly? And for some countries, there really isn't a good answer. Daylight savings time is designed for a specific environment, one where they're far enough away from the equator for the orbit of the Earth to have a significant impact on the daylight hours, but not so far away that the distinction is extreme and the extra hour really wouldn't make a difference. Many of the countries that never use daylight savings time, like Venezuela, much of Africa, and Southeast Asian nations like Thailand, are almost exactly on the equator, which means their sun hours remain surprisingly consistent throughout the year. And then there's the other extreme. For locations north of the Arctic Circle or south of the Antarctic Circle, something amazing happens twice a year. During the summer months, for a certain period, the sun can be seen throughout the night. Draw those curtains and try to get some sleep, because in Cape Nordkin in Norway, the sun doesn't set between May 11th and July 31st. During the situation, it's unlikely that an extra hour of sunlight would make much of a difference for anyone, but that doesn't stop Norway from using daylight savings time. And for every ray of light, there also has to be some darkness. During winter in these areas, that missing darkness comes roaring back in a phenomenon named polar night, when the night lasts more than 24 hours. Shifting the hours wouldn't make much of a difference there. In most regions, this only lasts for a few days at most, but the further north you go, the more extreme it gets. Most of the regions with extended polar night are uninhabited, but in Alaska's most northern city, Barrow, the sun sets and doesn't come back for 67 days in the winter. The residents would probably love some daylight saving if they could find it anywhere. So why do regions in extreme climates still use daylight savings time? While Iceland, commonly nicknamed the land of the midnight sun, doesn't use daylight savings time, many other countries in the north do, despite not getting much out of it. But while these countries are outliers, they also tend to do most of their business and get most of their tourism from countries to the south. So for them, daylight savings time might just be a smart business decision, keeping everyone safely on the same page to avoid scheduling snafus when someone pays a visit to the north to get a tan at 11:30 p.m. in the summer. But sometimes there are strange outliers even within a country. If you live in the United States, you better be able to keep track of time zones. With 4 contiguous time zones, plus Alaska and Hawaii off on their own, It's enough of a challenge to know what time it is when you call a friend in another state. But at least everyone switches their clocks at the same time, right? Not exactly. 2 states have struck out on their own and done away with daylight savings time entirely. One is Hawaii, which is much to the south of the rest of the US near the equator. Shifting their clocks wouldn't mean much, and besides, they're on island time over there. But the other might surprise you. It's not Alaska, where the extreme conditions are a way of life. They've decided to keep pace with the rest of the US. The other outlier is Arizona, where they have a unique reason not to want longer daylight in the summer. Arizona gets hot in the summer, very hot. Temperatures in one of America's biggest cities, Phoenix, can reach above 120 degrees Fahrenheit for several months of the year, and the only time there's any relief is when the sun sets. So for residents of the Grand Canyon State, they're certainly not going to make that any longer. So are we stuck in a cycle of changing our clocks back and forth forever? It's not guaranteed because the debate over this strange clock-shifting ritual continues. Some say it's time to get rid of it altogether, including farmers, parents, school teachers, and those worried about public safety. Computer experts also say that while a lot of problems with a changeover have been ironed out, we're also only one missing piece of code away from a total disaster, and the social benefits might not be worth the risk of a Y2K-style event happening twice a year if things go awry. But there's another proposal as well, and it might surprise you. What if we just changed our clocks, sprang forward, lost that hour, and then never put it back? Year-round, the sun would rise an hour later and set an hour later. This would mean more daylight, not just during the summer months like intended, but also during the winter, when the sun often sets as early as 4 or 5 p.m. during the shortest days. It would keep the benefits without the chaos of twice-a-year time shifts, and some countries and even states have actually already done this, including Iceland, Argentina, and Belarus. Even Canada's province of Saskatchewan and its Yukon Territory looked at what the rest of the country was doing and went, "No, we're good here." But for every positive, there's a bunch of negatives. You know how daylight savings time starts and suddenly you're driving to work in the dark? That's as the days start getting longer and people usually acclimate quickly. But with permanent daylight savings time, millions of morning commuters would find themselves driving long distances and even starting their workday in pitch blackness. And there's the children. Not only would they be riding the bus to school in the dark, but in the winter months, there's a good chance their first few classes would be in the dark as well. Good luck keeping them from falling asleep, teach. But that hasn't stopped a lot of people from charging ahead. Around the world, multiple countries have experimented with year-round daylight savings time, but somehow it never seems to stick. Russia spent much of the Soviet era in this mode, and if the people objected, they probably weren't saying it too loudly. However, when the country switched to this mode again in 2011, it only lasted 3 years, because people realized just how much of the day they'd be spending in the darkness, especially during the winter. The United Kingdom and Ireland also tested it for 3 years in the 1960s as an energy-saving maneuver, but moved back by 1971. But the United States wasn't exactly deterred. In the US, states have the right to opt out of daylight savings time, which is how Arizona preserves its precious summer shade. But the law doesn't let states opt out of standard time. So all states can do is send a strongly worded letter, and they have, with Florida and all 3 of the West Coast states passing bills adding for a permanent shift to daylight savings mode. Multiple East Coast states are studying it as well, and everyone was surprised in March 2022 when the Senate suddenly passed the Sunshine Protection Act, making DST permanent in all states currently observing it. Even more surprising, the vote was unanimous, making it one of the only times Bernie Sanders and Ted Cruz ever agreed on anything. Now it's just a House vote and a president's signature away from becoming law. So, what would it look like under permanent daylight savings time? The odds are that any early hiccups would be worked out over time. Humans are resilient and they can deal with a lot of change in a short period. It's entirely possible for someone to have lived through both the Civil War and World War II, which means they saw one war start with rifles and another end with a nuclear bomb. Compared to that, a permanent schedule shift is nothing. And after a few years, darker mornings and longer days will just be a fact of life. Public safety will adapt to make it easier to navigate the world in dark mornings. Anyone who produces high-powered headlights should probably be rooting for this bill. But that doesn't mean there won't be some weird stuff going on. Daylight savings time has some unusual effects, and making it permanent might create some long-term benefits. For one thing, a 2015 study showed that the start of daylight savings time causes a decrease in crime. This is probably because criminals are more likely to commit robberies at night, and less likely to be up for good old-fashioned muggings early in the morning when it's still dark out. Would this persist and create a permanent drop in crime, or would the criminals just start taking Benjamin Franklin's advice to heart and shift their schedules? And permanent daylight savings time has some strong allies, and unusual ones. Daylight savings time used to end on the last Sunday in October, which is usually a few days before Halloween. While some people might remember collecting candy well into the night and maybe throwing some toilet paper onto trees, most districts where trick-or-treating is common have a curfew for kids to keep them safe and deter mischief. It's common for this to not be long after dark, which meant that kids only had a few hours to roam the streets. But it wasn't angry kids who lobbied for this change. It was the candy companies. And they got their way, with daylight savings time being extended to November as of 2007. In fact, what we call standard time isn't really standard at all. Daylight savings time sounds special, like a break from the rest of the year, but in fact, it's the norm the majority of the time. There have been several extensions of the period, and now it runs from March through the beginning of November, over 2/3 of the year. It's no wonder that many people think there's no point to switching back for only 4 months out of the year, especially since all we get out of it is a little more daylight when it's time to get up for work. And the debate often comes down to business versus business. Keep daylight savings time, expand it year-round, junk it all together. Even the entertainment and retail sector can't agree on what would be better for them. The debate has been raging for decades, with department store owners and other retail players wanting it to stay. After all, more daylight means more prime shopping hours. Same can't be said for theater owners, especially one kind. Some people believe the adoption of DST in 1966 helped drive the drive-in movie theater out of business because they needed to be dark out to start, and few people were going to be up for starting a movie at 9 p.m. But one industry has more to gain or lose than any other. Transportation systems are all about schedules, especially international ones like intercontinental airlines. At least that's what they say. Anyone who's ever been stranded at the airport or waiting at the bus stop endlessly probably thinks different. But when the clocks change over, these companies have to shift every one of their routes to make sure they stay aligned properly. The Air Transport Association claimed that the cost of aligning all their routes with the countries that don't have DST could cost them over $100 million a year, which means that while they were never fans of the shift to begin with, they'd probably want it to be settled permanently one way or the other. So, should we keep on planning on resetting our clocks? Well, for this whole debate to end, we'll have to hope all branches of our government can get along long enough to decide something. And then, maybe the rest of the world will get in sync as well, and we won't have to keep up with this strange ritual every year. So, yeah, better get ready to fall back. Want to learn more about strange time changes? Check out Scientists Reveal How Time Travel is Actually Possible, or watch this video instead.